him. Oh, and welcome back to another session of Oathbound Roads. The Unbowed's reprieve from adventuring on this festive gale day is winding to a close. They've had quite a few chance meetings and potential quest lines emerge, and some attempts at revelry gone horribly, horribly wrong. So, to recap, the gang met Hildegard's older sister Nicole, now a high-ranking cleric in the other side of Galmada, who was there to christen and announce the opening of the new temple. They met, revealing a abundance of personality and a capacity for immense cattiness. They also met with their companion Yaku and exchanged a potential favor and reward for the mace that they found in the dragon's lair. Then Garm attempted to catch a pig, and it went almost as wrong as it could have. Garm was very nearly exposed for his true nature. Grim reminder of the fact that no matter how well things have gone so far, danger is never that far away. Quick thinking on the part of the rest of the group prevented the worst outcome, but it also resulted in some rather tense words in exchange, and a rather secret conversation between Alloy and a certain someone atop a tower later that day. The gang, towards the evening, enjoyed a performance from Melodia, the bard, a legendary performer in the region, and then departed into the safe to discuss future plans, and, well, finding themselves with an abundance of options for where to go next. But they had also received some correspondence, a follow-up from Ithwin College, whom they had just completed a contract for. Their actions in the Meal Marsh and stopping the colossal elemental from wreaking eternal havoc there had granted them a heroic status and an invite to the college to be awarded, and deemed the title of Heroes of the Realm. How the Unbowed feel about that? Well, we're going to find out about that now. So let's dive in. So, Unbowed, you find yourselves in the passage safe. The rather spirited exchange between Alloy and Garm now behind you, and the invite to the college before you. You are now left with options and a lot of emotions. So, what do you do?
You said there was text for the letter?
Yes.
I'm curious if there's any more details.
Wait, is that how Ithwin's spelled?
Yep.
I've been spelling it phonetically this whole time, not Ythum.
Unfortunately, real life does not have subtitles.
I know, it's a real pain.
It's all good.
But,
It maps out of
yeah.
date a little bit on that one either way, but the text itself, it's very flowery, very prosy, has one of those really big fancy calligraphed thes at the beginning. To the Unbowed, I pray hope this letter finds you well. We are pleased to inform you that your actions in the Miel Marsh, though humble in origin, have created ripples across the realm. The Crown has taken notice, and we cordially invite you in 2 days' time to attend a ceremony in which the dean and a representative of the crown will award you a title of Heroes of the Realm and all privileges therein.
What?
Included are 2 scrolls of teleportation, one to reach the college courtyard, and the other to return to Nornwin when you are finished. Please dress heroically.
That's heroically.
Signed, His Regency, the Dean of Eathwin College, 32nd Dean of Eathwin College, Archmagus Alfor Balfour.
Do we know enough about?
You met the guy, you just hadn't heard his name. He was there in the aftermath of the battle with the
Yeah.
Elemental.
The last name just it sounded a little familiar. So I was curious.
Well, this puts us in a bind.
Does it?
By accepting this invitation, we enter their house on their terms after we attempted to bargain with a foreign vampire for the life and secrets of one of the college's own, who, I
With
must
this
stress,
offer,
knows that I, like Marta, am a cursed being of bloody legend.
you obviously we're not going in unprepared, but you must also consider that this is a publicity stunt.
I'm aware. Besides, if we do not accept, we cast suspicion on ourselves and spurn the grace of this land's king, which would certainly impede our progress across the country.
Well, I don't.
Are you guys
Obviously, we need
trying? Are you guys trying to like speak about this just among yourselves, or is this open enough to where and loud enough to where others nearby could hear?
Like, this isn't like a super secret thing, so I don't think there's
Yeah.
any reason to huddle up
making
about
sure.
it.
Just making sure how clandestine this was in you guys' estimation, because that'll impact if people overhear or not.
Let's
Yeah,
see why.
no. This isn't a discussion about Shemaeus. We're, you know,
Even if these guys never leave the fucking, the box, this is gonna be fairly public.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And besides, they would deserve to know where we're taking the fucking box.
Yeah. I don't see why we wouldn't go.
Can I see those scrolls?
Scroll.
The teleportation scrolls.
I suppose you would recognize college magic.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm checking for. She's holding her hands.
Everyone's got the letter. Yep. You can hand them over.
Yep.
Obviously, Garm, this is so they can get a look at us just as much as us wanting a look at them. But in such a big public event, they're not going to shove a knife in our back.
All right, 25 Arcana. Gets you quite a bit, honestly. So, immediately upon looking at it, it looks familiar. You have seen... The glyphs are a little different, but you have seen pretty much an exact variant of a letter like this come every year to your family home because your parents, your father especially, was a Hallow Hall alumnus. This is designed in a very similar manner. It is official. It is printed out very neatly. The glyph is a little different because it's going to a different college, but you recognize the parent style of the glyph. It is 100% legit.
And the other one that'll bring us back here, is that the same?
Yep, it is the polarity reversed. Reading the text and everything on it, you can clearly see that it is directed to a teleportation to the Aaron tree in Nornwin, where you guys are currently stationed.
Okay.
You
So-
also know from the included text that there is potential that they could, if you desired it, have your return destination changed, but they figured you'd want the thing where your wagon and all of your belongings are.
Okay. She's going
So
to
yes,
do all this without a word, roll the scrolls back up, and hand them back over to, I think Vask had them.
Yeah, I think
really
he's the
vast.
one who
Yeah,
he showed up with the letter.
he's the one that brought it in.
Well, they're not planning on kidnapping us, so that's good.
And you don't need these to copy into your book.
I already have that spell.
Okay.
Now, farm. Of course, we have our guard up, and we don't trust them.
Side note, I just
But
realized
they're-
how expensive these 2 scrolls are. 7th
But we-
level spells.
We
Yep.
have no choice but to go. To not go would only make things harder for us. And besides, we could use this opportunity to learn. Because we also have that artificer to meet there. Keep forgetting his name.
Well,
He's not
Naaman,
in. He's not in the college. He's across the channel.
yeah, Naaman is in, if I
Naaman, yeah.
remember right,
D-Row,
is he in
I believe.
Esgir or Esgriel?
Actually, he is currently Esgriel's the capital. He would be in. I believe he said he was in Daru and
Yeah,
Faram.
Daru. Right.
Yeah.
That's right. Esgir is where I want it, or the item I was
That's where your
having
order is being shipped out from.
That's right.
Mhm.
Okay. Naaman is nearby. We also need to go there.
If we can get transportation across the channel from.
Well, I have a possible way around that for you, Vara, but I personally, I kind of want to see what this party is. I'm just a simple man from the mud of Breveland, so being invited to a fancy Golden party seems interesting.
Simple man from the
Regardless-
mud. Sorry.
Regardless of the fact that they will be watching us and we will be watching them, this is still a good thing.
Although I'm not just downplaying your concern on this. It is something
No,
you need to be
sure.
concerned about with the professor.
I don't think at
I-
a public thing such as this that anything is going to befall us, but it would be good to just keep our eyes open. Nobles like to stab you in the back, not the front.
I intend to seek out the professor regardless.
Hildegard, do you think your sister will be there?
What are the church and the college's relationship?
They're not like at each other's throats.
Like, yeah, no, they're at least cordial, I'd imagine, because they're 2
Yeah.
big pillars of the fucking government.
Yeah, Ithwin is a little bit smaller potatoes than the clergy. You have a doubt that she would go there.
I don't think she would go there. I don't see any reason why she'd attend. The church itself probably won't even bother sending a representative, though they might.
You tell
It's
your sister she
hard
might
to
want
say.
go.
If she wants to go, she's in a position where very few can deny her.
Couldn't hurt at least nearby if she wants to be there. Would be an extra assurance in our favor.
Oh, also, speaking of your family, Hildegard, I think your brother is in the wind now. Not to make a joke of the day,
No,
But-
no, I don't blame him.
I kind of sent a message to him, hoping to lure him in into you and your sister. but I think he spotted who it was, and I have not heard from him since, and I'm pretty sure he bolted.
I don't blame him.
You almost bolted.
Other than a half-blind woman running through a crowd is not going to get anywhere very fast, yes.
Didn't say it would have been best.
I did not expect to meet family today.
Could have ridden
Much
away on
less-
Bonbon.
With that,
Yeah, Bonbon is just sniffing around and walking up and down the halls at this point.
yeah.
Could have been worse, Hildegard. You could have met
Okay.
one of my family.
Yeah.
Although there's
I-
only one left.
Do we know her father's gone? I don't remember
I
if she
was-
told us or not.
I believe that was shared.
Yeah, I
Okay,
told you.
sorry. Yeah, she's gonna wince a little bit like that. Nadia's like though, admittingly, she would be slightly easier to deal with because I don't have to worry about explaining why my sister exploded.
Alloy gets to 10,000 yards there.
Mhm.
Wait, how many siblings have you exploded?
None.
I was asking Alloy.
Oh.
One of they both answered. None. What?
Hey, it's Draken tradition. You gotta explode at least one of your Drac siblings.
Industrial
Crackling.
accidents, they happen all the time.
Oh my god.
I didn't mean to ask that in character, but I think Bask would actually.
That seems like the
Yeah,
kind
that
of
what?
intrusive thought Vask would have, yeah.
Yeah.
How many kids have you blown up? Like, none! It's like,
What? Yeah, that response is in character too. What?
yeah, just looks over like, huh?
Sorry. With all the telepathy, it's hard to know what's an inside and outside thought.
Starting to bleed together, man.
Exploding siblings is not something that happens with humans, is it?
Not typically.
Not unless there's magic
No.
involved.
It was mostly
You're all magic.
apologies.
I wouldn't know. I didn't have any siblings. My mother barely wanted me.
You
Yeah.
know my case, so.
Magic does not run in my family.
Regret the words that came out of my mouth.
I mean, most of us do that at one point in time. Hildegard,
Yes?
do you know how fancy we're going to have to dress up for this party?
Well, on the plus side, they asked for heroics, so you won't have to bother with suits or ball gowns or anything obnoxiously frilly. But
Really?
ruffles, dear.
Squints.
The bane of my fucking existence.
He's gonna raise a hand and create a minor illusion of a woman who is decked head to toe in ruffles. So many ruffles. There's the only thing like of skin you can see is the most smuggest upturned face, and goes, "This is what my aunt wore one time. Most people do not go to this degree. She is special."
That looks like a
I built 8 nests in that.
special kind of torture.
What the birds say?
You can build 8 nests out of that.
At
Eight
least.
nests.
H nest.
Yes. Most people would probably go half this amount.
Based on your own experience and all that, and having heard about events like this in the past, being aware of other errants, usually what they mean when they say that is they want you to dress like in the heroic garb they'd affiliate with
Yeah.
you. Just make sure it's clean.
Yeah, it was like, no, what they want is essentially a puffed up version of what you usually wear. For example, clean, a little more ostentatious than you'd want. Basically, if you were
Oh.
something if you've ever seen the adventure or pulp novels that are sometimes published, something like that. Though more clothes, probably.
Just shine what you can shine and make everything clean that you can make clean. Okay. No dirt under your fingernails either.
Basically, they're not going to ask a. They wouldn't ask a barbarian to look presentable just that he looked somewhat dashing.
At the comment of fingernails, I don't know if anyone noticed, but Bask does give a look to his gloved hand with just like a slight frown.
I was gonna
Decided you'd
say
never have to trim them again.
I was gonna say the same thing, but instead Alex looking at their claws like, oh, all right, they have fingernails too.
I keep forgetting you guys have those weird things.
Yeah.
If anyone presses Vask on it, he probably would have admit. He might have said it earlier. It's just like, I'm afraid the glove is eating my fingernails as they grow.
What?
That makes a morbid kind of sense.
Did you mean to make that an outside thought?
Okay, I need to put up a filter or something. 'Cause...
I think you're getting too lax.
Well, that probably have to do with the pie we've all been eating. Sorry about that, everybody.
Pie?
Oh yeah, we left off with Vask brought in a pie last time.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh,
So you just been zoning out eating a pie.
We all have been. Sorry, we're
Yeah,
in for a
yeah.
trip. Meant to tell-
Alex,
I've been waiting for a lull in the conversation to bring something up, but
time.
oh no, this is something for afterwards. It's I want to show something I've been working on. Not the pie. The pie is only part of
Okay.
it.
Aloy gives a piece of the pie bonbon.
Hmm.
It is gone in moments.
That should be
Bonbon
fine.
gets passed.
Um,
That's a
What?
that's quick
What?
math. Anyway, it's fine.
Like, what-
It'll be fine.
What could Hildegard say about like expected individuals, or even like rumors of the king himself, like just for intel?
King has not left the capital in a very, very long time. It will probably just be an envoy with some paperwork and a medal, maybe.
Gotcha.
And there might be an entourage for that. Some nobles will attend, but it probably won't be anything like too crazy. But you can expect there will be some people in attendance who are movers and shakers.
So this isn't
Like-
like super rare. This probably like happens every 5 years, maybe.
It depends. Errands have to do something pretty extraordinary. It hasn't happened in a while. You,
Okay.
in your lifetime, could count it happening maybe. You could count it on 2 hands, but it wouldn't go all the way up to 10.
It's like she's gonna go. This happened maybe 7 times in my life, I think. She's like trying to remember them all. Like, it's not exactly a massive event, but anytime people can gather to, especially nobility, gather to discuss things behind closed doors, they will take advantage of that. The king will probably swing by in a procession and maybe not even get out of his carriage, I'm going to be honest.
Sounds about right.
Well,
I was hoping I'd never have to go to one of these parties ever again.
this doesn't sound too strange. The venue, perhaps, but I'm sure you've been asked. You had an honorific.
Wait, are you talking to me?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear.
Not
hear
many
I didn't hear. I wasn't sure if you said Vask or not. Sorry, that was my
Yeah.
fault.
It was
Yes.
a lower.
Well, it's. Honor. Do you mean the Benny Killers thing?
Yes.
That's more of a. It's not an official title that anyone gave me. It's a nickname that sort of stuck. Closest thing that I've had was when I was the one who had uncovered that Brooklyn plot with the infiltrator. I was given a reward for that, but kind of how I purse spread my name, but no, I've
Oh,
never been at a ceremony like this.
and the rest of you were given the cloak that Storm now wears.
Oh yeah, that would be the one kind of situation
No,
I should
no,
have been in.
it was more than one thing. They were pointing out that you called out the right one that they said, but they were adding the other one on top.
Hmm.
Right. That did happen.
The difference now is I'm here, I suppose, but it's going to be in front of a lot of people, so they're not going to risk alienating their heroes of the realm. They'll want to keep an eye on us, but that also puts them in a precarious position.
I think we can safely go to this party as long as we're cautious. But I think they're going to be just as cautious.
Yes, which
I
all
doubt-
things to consider.
Yeah, I doubt they'll do anything openly.
It's going to be a very minor thing. At worst, you'll probably get some soliciting for odd jobs or personal guards or. She pauses for a minute, just takes a deep breath. A birthday party.
What?
Nothing is. When I was little, I remember one of my sister's friends. We went to her birthday, and apparently her father managed to somehow convince the last group, or that year's group of heroes, to attend her birthday, and I think they regretted it completely, but they were being paid handsomely, so they didn't complain.
Big party.
You know, heroes show up, make a big
I would just
show for the
celebrate the day of
kids.
their birth.
Oh right.
Because humans don't have very many, and we don't often get to have many. Or Humes. It is an old tradition, but is one that's passed down. Even in places where we live fairly well.
See.
Right.
Ally has that look on their face. It's like, I don't get it, but okay.
You
Because
weird
every-
humans.
It's because every year is a victory, basically. And cherish the ones who can make it.
Take that, venereal diseases.
Jesus.
Alright.
That's a good
Was that-
question, actually. Are humans the shortest-lived humanoids, commonly known?
I think changelings are.
Changelings are
No,
shorter,
yeah,
yes.
changelings.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually,
So I imagine
that candle
changelings
burns
aren't
out fast.
undone by disease the same way humans are.
They can be susceptible to it, yes.
Oh.
But not usually as much. They have a slightly different biology, but it's possible.
They're probably more resistant to normal diseases as opposed to magical ones.
Yeah.
But yeah.
boy. Do you age now, Matt?
Right, what was that?
What?
You
Do
kind of.
you age now, Matt?
Who was
Um,
that?
Vask.
Ah.
Asking if Vask ages anymore.
And he like. I assume so, although some of the most recent developments are fairly recent, so I wouldn't have had time to judge. Although now you've got me curious. And he does like go up to his goatee where there's a little bit of gray.
Alloy frowns, looks at each party member in turn. Do any of you age normally anymore?
I'm
Not for
25 years
humans.
old.
What?
What was it Vara said?
Not for humans, I don't think.
If anything, my lifespan's probably shorter now.
Don't know. You're tied to.
Tied or not, my entire life force was burned at both ends. I don't think there's much left in this body.
Not so sure. You're Gortug's chosen. Vara, you're a wizard. I, that is that's often the extension of your life.
If nothing happens.
Not if I could help it.
That goes without saying.
That's not what she said, but that is what she meant.
Yeah, yeah.
Goddamn, Raven, just call me out like that. Fuck.
Sorry.
The YOLO wizard.
See what this
I'm
fucking
sorry.
does? Eat.
YOLO wizard, there's a silent H. The H's were hopefully.
Sorry, just thought.
That's a cousin of the great wizard TLDR.
Oh my god.
I'm going to
TLDR.
name a wizard TLDR now in that fucking new
Yeah.
I
campaign.
can't
I'm
take
making.
credit for that. That's a Critical Role invention from their new campaign,
Oh god.
but it's a great one.
It does sound
Like-
elvish.
The Grand Wizard TLDR, known for his brusque but still inspiring speeches.
Actually fantastic. Fuck you, Critical Role.
Yeah, if I remember something, it's like the sort of guy who goes up to the podium, just tells all the graduating wizard students, "Don't die."
That's it.
Leaves.
Don't die, drink responsibly. Fuck off.
The fuck out of my
I like
college.
Shakes
Go
her
out,
head.
do magic, don't die.
Be
Sorry,
gay, do
Doc.
crimes.
Be gay, do crime. Indeed.
He crimes do gay.
All right.
So,
You wanted to say something, Beth?
hmm? Oh,
You
I
wanted
was just
to say
gonna
something?
ask, are we going to the party then?
It-
Seems like it, yes.
It would be harder
Okay.
to explain our absence unless there was something ravaging the countryside.
Cross your fingers for something to ravage the countryside, I guess.
Oh, this is a useful position for us to be in.
We could use it, certainly use it to make more money if you
No,
were...
that's not what I mean. I mean information.
Well, information as well. Money and information are the same thing at that level.
No?
Yes, they are. But Lord, you're a
For
spy.
humans.
You should know that.
You weren't trained to be a spy in France.
Yeah, Hildegard, obviously money can get you information, but there's a difference between information and money. The two can be used not necessarily
No.
interchangeably, but why am
For
I
no-
going
For
into this?
nobility,
You're not
there
the
is...
spy.
For nobility, there's virtually no difference. In some cases, information is worth quite a bit more than money.
You can say that for sure, yes. There's fads of what goes. Since everyone among the higher nobility in your nation, money is so of no object to them that they have to basically create NFTs every few years to keep themselves from being bored and so they can have something new to acquire.
God, don't make me want to burn
Like-
down this country.
My mic did not pick up my groan of disgust.
Ugh.
Yeah,
I mean, that's basically what fashion trends are, just NFTs you own.
yeah. Look, we just we got out of monster-infested swamp hell, and turns out, you know, it's still preferable to white privilege the nation.
God, I hate this place, actually.
I understand how this works, Hildegard. You don't need to explain it to me.
Sorry, just imagine now Var just, God, I hate this place, casually throws a fireball at the king.
My thought was, Vara, I hate this place. Goes to the Doombee, makes him think the king ordered Daisy's hit.
I'd rather keep him on the white supremacists and all things considered.
Don't worry, eventually he'll be done.
He'll be
He'll run out.
satisfied.
He'll run out eventually, not to find a new target.
Yeah, I wonder if they got lax on the gassing the same house with the party going on.
It's gonna be very hilarious. They're fumigating the keep, but the bee's already left.
You know what that fucking reminds me of? The one X-Men comic where you see they kept Wolverine trapped down in a pit by people take shifts non-stop firing mounted guns into him so his regeneration won't allow him to escape the pit. And literally it's from the point of view like punch clocking in. He's like, oh, it's an odd job, but I get paid quite a bit, and that guy down there looks really pissed, so I didn't want to keep him down there.
Fucking Christ.
We just pay a bunch of street kids to throw grenades in on occasion.
Yeah, sounds like the plan is accept the invitation. Hobnob.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Imagine the secrets I can read from their minds.
Hopefully they'll allow me in the library and I could read some of their books.
Although I have a feeling probably these are like mandatory for people like this. Vast gestures to the Ring of Mind shielding.
Somewhat. Mental magics are rare even here. Like, they're not unheard of, and there's paranoid nobility everywhere, but like, just don't
Maybe
go
more.
poking holes in people who have walls.
Maybe more common in the royal court.
Oh, the king most certainly probably has something that would make this look like a toy.
Probably built into it the crown.
I would not be surprised. That thing is
Smart move.
ancient.
It would be kind of foolish not to give your king some kind of benefit.
Yeah, some vampire and witch nobility or necromancer nobility could walk in and just yell, mind me the king anytime. You saw what happened.
Is there anything else we should attend to?
Right.
Hmm. One last thing, Vivi. Is there anything Hildegard might have heard of about the head of the college?
Make a history check.
Eddie? Because he's probably one of our biggest problems, depending on everyone's secrets.
Or has Var heard rumors back at Howl Hall?
Oh, 16.
16's not bad. Alfred Balfour has been the dean for a very long time. He is known for being pretty by the book. Kind of a little on the boring side. There's nothing really salacious about him.
So beyond his job, the nobles really didn't care about the man because he's boring,
Yeah.
basically. She thinks from it, it's like, I can't say too much about the dean. He's regarded as a very stiff, boring, tick up his ass, procedure, that kind of thing.
He's
Force
an
of the status
academic
quo.
among French nobility.
Yeah.
Or he's very good at keeping what he wants in.
Possible, but he's been here for decades.
As someone who dealt with bullies in his childhood, if you're boring, people leave you alone.
Hmm.
Also, wasn't Reuben considered to be sort of boring?
Yep.
Bar is gonna bring that up, actually. She's gonna go,
Hmm.
remember, Reuben is considered boring.
That's true, though outside of one certain changeling, most of them
Or-
tend to prefer being boring.
You don't know who
I
Taylor
have to voice this, even though I'm not sure Garm would say it like that, put it like this, but it's like, yeah, Reuben, who turns out, one, the character doesn't know this. One, he's a changeling. Two,
Oh, yeah, we
his
don't know
girlfriend is a witch. And three, his boyfriend is a megalomaniac.
And oh fuck, there's something else I was gonna add about it. Oh no, it's like Reuben seems boring compared to Dimly.
It's kind of hard to
it's
beat
quite
the
the
fact that
character.
there's a professor who was a familiar.
This world will be mine one day.
I've seen it.
Fucking slurps up Shemaeus. Yummy.
Soup.
The
Yeah,
real
they
final
are.
boss.
Ray.
He's just letting him brine down there.
The
Oh
real
god, Dimly is Mr.
BDEG.
Popo.
The new reign of the god of death begins now.
Oh my god.
Dimly, where did you send the students? I'll tell you where they're not. Safe.
That was Mara's final test that we got hired to help him with.
Yeah.
Literally.
They're diviners. Nowhere is safe because they can see you slipping on a fucking, bathroom tile and dying.
They just perpetually have Final Destination playing in the corner of their screen. That's the problem.
I think that's just me, because Vara fucked herself up on purpose so she couldn't get anything useful for her parents.
Pecking order means something different when you're an owl.
I didn't know it was intentional sabotaging.
Yeah, she did that to herself on purpose. That's why
Oh,
they sent her
Jesus.
to college to try to reverse it. I think she's told you that before.
Believe so, yes.
It's just been.
She may
it's
have,
been
but I
playing this
don't
for years.
remember it.
It's probably been a year.
I
Yeah,
dimly
probably.
looked
Upset
at
I don't know if you've told Alloy that.
No, I don't believe Alloy knows that yet.
Yeah. Oh, I think you told us when we learned more about the whole parent situation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know that you get visions that you can't really control, which is why I made you the Ring of Minefield.
And that has helped. BD has said that they've dulled it. And I'm like, oh, that's good.
But yeah,
That's
Alloy
why
doesn't
you
know that
started
yet either.
following us in the first place. Like, oh, you're a div. You can see future timelines. I'm gonna follow you now.
Yeah. That was one of their deciding factors.
Kind of a handsome old man. Or as handsome as he can get. It's a wizard.
Wizard.
Didn't neglect his personal, fucking.
Well,
Not
Care.
gonna lie, he reminds me of a math teacher I had.
Well,
I know.
I'll take that as a high compliment for a wizard.
You know, the type of redhead once they get to the certain age is like it's orange and also white.
The salt and pepper look really fades on.
Cinnamon
Salt.
and salt.
It could be the salt and the red pepper. Red pepper flakes, motherfucker.
All right,
Anyways.
so
So
there anything you
else
guys
need
wish to do?
discuss?
Can't think of anything.
Alloy went to grab Clara when we split up.
Well, we may not be splitting up.
Yeah, Vask has something to show us. So.
Well, it's something we need to do as we sleep.
What does
What?
that mean?
It's
sorry
incredibly
that
ominous.
that delivery got me.
It's think actually we've all except for you all experienced this. I figured out how to replicate what I did with Algilali and sharing her dreams. I figured out how to make that into a proper spell.
You must have been working on that for a while.
Well, mostly while I sleep, so it's kind of been time saving. Anyways, so you already consumed the component.
What?
The pie.
You fed us your magical component in the pie?
That pig is gonna be in our dreams.
That's why I was like,
Hilliard's gonna reach up and just smack Vask on the side of the head. Just consent, damn it.
yeah, okay, yeah, fair.
Yeah, no, I'm with her.
Well, don't smack me. You're enhanced. Flaps.
Not anymore.
Still.
I actually removed that.
Look
But-
at Bon and go, "You're gonna start talking in the fucking dream, aren't you? You're gonna fucking start talking in the dream, and I'm gonna fucking lose grip on reality."
It wasn't anything significant. It was just a pinch of spores sprinkled on top, kind of like sugar
Yes!
dusting. Yeah.
Gar
So
merely shrugs. He's like, alright, how fast acting is it?
well,
I don't actually know.
Well, I'm not really sure. Just immediately collapses.
oh damn. Oh there.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, did I not put it into this? No, there it is. So
Bass, we had this conversation already.
Garm just
Yes.
he takes out a piece
I-
of paper, writes a note. He's like, magic spell ritual ongoing. Do not disturb if found asleep.
I mean, yes, that's exactly it.
Just licks the back of the paper and slaps it to his forehead like a sticky note.
Hasty.
What are you doing to us, Bass?
Oh yeah, you weren't there to experience this. This will be interesting for you. Just keep calm, write it out. Don't panic.
am not
Everything
currently
will be
very
okay.
calm.
Well, then you're just gonna have a bad trip. I don't know what to tell you.
You could have warned me beforehand.
Wow,
Well,
it's hot.
here's the funny thing: the spell's not actually gonna kick in until I actually cast it. It was only the component.
Okay.
It's not a psychotropic spore. It's just literally little bit of fungal spore. Not the only problem would be if we didn't eat the pie soon enough and then it started to grow.
Just a
It's
little bit of me on the pie.
it's the hungry dust. That's what Gumma called it.
Bass, I think you should activate it before I continue to get upset.
Okay, well it's gonna take a bit. I can cast this either with the spell slot or rituals, so sit down. This is gonna take like 20 minutes. Get comfy.
Very well.
I've been waiting weeks.
Garm will get up and just find the nearest.
Well,
He'll
months
find
with how long I've been planning this.
You'll find Edel. It's just like, we're gonna be trying some sort of ritual. Don't worry if you find us all unconscious.
Just Adel just nods like, right then. The bar for strange things is already quite high with all of you when it comes to how I see you, so
That's completely fair.
do you want me to... There are spare blankets and pillows in the sleeping quarters. Do you want me to bring you some? Or are you going to go in there? Would you like to not be disturbed?
I don't know how this thing's gonna work.
We should. Vask making notes to himself. It's like, see if we can coax the special safe to create a meditation chamber.
We should probably go and lay down just in case one of us.
Yes, it is a. We will be sleeping. We will be asleep and resting. It's just our minds won't be.
Alright.
But
It's late
only if you calm
anyways.
down, Ally. You gotta calm down. Calm down.
Staring at it, glaring at you.
Stress just hastens the process, Alloy.
You're gonna
That's
make
when
her
I
switch.
actually do that. It's just, it's
Funny.
funny to act like you're fucking with someone who's about to go on a trip.
Yeah, I love this. This is fucking. That was fantastic. Alloy, though, was just like, I'm trying so hard not to be mad at you.
Shimea's in the corner. See how your friends don't respect you.
They don't even do any.
Trust you.
They
Yeah.
don't like the fact that you want autonomy.
That's what I was thinking about the entire time you're having this conversation with them last time. Ally.
Wow.
Just like, there's a chance he might just pop up in this.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna laugh if you activate the dream spell the next time Shimeas tries shit, and we all just dogpile and stomp his ass.
You guys
Yeah,
are just like experiencing dream visions, and he's just there eating soul popcorn. It's like, man, this shit is crazy.
Raider, you know what that is?
You're unintentionally giving
that's a
Shania some more ammo.
Raider, that's Dream Warriors from Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah.
But
Hey.
so we get everyone gathered and comfy.
Yep.
Sleep
Sleeping
over
quarters are
time.
there. It's like, I will try to keep Dirt entertained for a bit.
Oh, good luck.
Tell him-
There's
tell
a
him-
pig.
Ask him
Pig's
about.
plenty of entertainment.
Oh, the pig is going to be joining us. Don't you remember, Garm?
I can exclude the pig.
No, you won't.
Yeah,
Either
he said
Bonbon
it-
comes or I'm not.
He said it with some bitterness. It's like, yeah, pig's plenty entertaining. Let it loose.
You will not exclude Bonbon, Vest.
Bonbon is big enough to be Dirt's mount.
Bonbon's big enough to eat dirt.
I know, that's one of my concerns.
Good. We'll have a guard
Well,
pig.
okay, that's a good reason then for Dirt to continue sleeping in cubbies.
I'm just gonna find her encased in armor and Dirt mocked up as a fucking knight.
Well, that's how we keep dirt out of people's rooms. We have a guard pig on standby.
Have at thee!
God.
Okay. So. 1 second.
Actually, Raven, I did hear about someone who made a cavalier goblin who rode around on a stolen farm animal. I think it was a pig. It might have been a goat.
I think I've seen that fan art.
Living their Twilight Princess dreams.
Yes.
I mean,
King Bulblin was cool. Anyway.
So,
The
Vask.
spell. Yep, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say Vask. You know, spell doesn't require it, but he's trying to make people chill, and so he does. You know, light the incense, not the legible one, like some generic incense, but you know, try to keep things chill as he sits down and starts casting the spell, which looks like he's just sitting there meditating, but you can all feel that, I guess now familiar psychic influence of him, you know, reaching in and uniting everyone's mind. As over 20 minutes, he casts a spell. Did you have something else for it?
This is your shit, man. Command the helm.
Girl.
You can describe what happens. Or if you want, I can. It's fine either way.
Yeah, just
Okay. Let me
Um,
see.
if you have anything appropriate music-wise. But also,
I'm looking through my list right now, actually.
Just don't call me man, sorry.
I got this
Yeah.
fixed.
Yeah, that works.
Appropriately, like.
This will work for the start. So, as it is with sleep, you're not entirely aware of when one moment ends and the other begins. But suddenly, all of you are in a featureless, foggy, murky expanse. Bonbon is there too.
And Vask kind of looking around is just like, that's a little too similar to Foregone. And he kind of waves his hand, and it looks like we are back in the, what's the town in Abrana that we all first met? Besides Alloy?
It was mostly the college township.
Yeah,
you all
in,
met.
Like... Oh no, we're at the root cellar. Nern's.
Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, the root cellar takes shape. It
And
forms
outpost.
as though from clouds and paint strokes almost. It just happens. Nobody's entirely able to perceive the change.
So,
And
do we just look like ourselves, or are mental images of ourselves?
you look as how you would view yourself, which I guess would be, how you just were, but and Vask will explain. This is the dream. You can you can do what you wish of it. And the spell, just for prosperity, is psychic somnambulism. Somnambulism is sleepwalking.
Damn.
So, since it's the mental image, Hildegard looks uh, like a more idealized version of her original self. For Aloy, who wasn't there, and just to refresh minds, she's about a foot taller. She looks like she fucking works out, but it's not like a gym head. Like very like wearing like larger kind of chainmail armor interspersed with now like a completely blank tabard where you'd probably see on a cleric or paladin, where that would display like their the church ship or god they serve. And you know, she just have kind of like a light, almost straw, like brown or brunette hair that's tied up. She looks essentially like, what if Nicole went to the gym, got a little yoked, and came back just kind of butch. Not as pretty in the face, by the way. Sister got all the pretty.
What did the
I'm
rest
sorry,
of you
I'm
look like?
imagining Gwendolyn Christie, Brienne of Tarth.
Dark hair.
Not quite, but same vibe.
What did the rest of you look like? It's been a while.
Vask, actually, someone else go first.
Well, considering that we've done this the last time,
Oh, Garm, you might not be the only one dreaming in your head.
what?
I said that as Jenny, not Vask.
Meanwhile, me just what?
The wolf.
The wolf.
Wolf.
All right,
Yeah, the wolf's not very happy with me.
because I am secretly two dudes.
You're a Steven Universe fusion.
God.
This exact moment, what would Garm,
Hmm.
like truest of trues, picture himself like? The wolf is just going to be there as an actual wolf.
I would say that since there is the wolf is here as an actual wolf, it would just be the human side. But I would think compared to the last time we did this dream, he no longer has all the shackles and manacles.
Oh.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Noted.
Yeah.
That's good. All right.
No longer Darkest Dungeon Abomination.
Yeah.
You no longer started the game with the wretch background.
Mm-hmm.
What
All
about
right.
you, Vara?
Vara
Yeah, what
doesn't.
do we see?
Vara doesn't really change that much noticeably, unless you look like between her and Garm very closely, because her facial features have shifted just a little bit to make her
Aww.
look related.
Aww.
Aww.
That's
He's huge.
sweet.
And what do you look like, Bass? What do you look like?
What do you look like?
Damn it. I wanted to.
Uno reverse card.
Counterspell.
Like does not look good. They look like a black scrawl. Like you know, cross, like, you know, there's a picture of somebody and you, like, aggressively try to just scribble over them, to remove them from the picture.
Mm,
That is what alloy looks like, but alloy shaped.
So you look like a charcoal smudge vaguely in your own outline.
Yeah, yeah.
Appropriate.
Interesting. I can picture that. All right. Bon Bon looks the same. He's just got a beret on, and there's food in front of him all the time.
God. Just rooting around the root cellar.
Alloy does not see how they look themselves, though.
But
I look down at the pig. It's like, it never occurred to me that a pig could be Galmadin.
Weak.
God. See, I wasn't expecting to learn what a pig dreams about, but it's not surprising. And Vask looks like Vask, but the glove is much more organic, and it's crawled up his arm all the way to the shoulder, maybe with an eye or two kind of poking out among the silvery chitin. His eye, the tattoos that he normally has are just kind of pulsing and swimming across his skin like living tattoos, and there might be a few little mushrooms sprouting from like his neck or his exposed hand and stuff. But if you look a little closely, proportions are a little off, and there might be like visible movement of stuff twisting underneath the skin if you look a little too closely.
Ooh.
Well, ain't this dandy?
Yes. There's many things I can think we could use this for beyond just the novelty of it.
What?
For one thing, Vara,
Yeah. Ow, fuck.
with teleport, you need to have. Oh, we lost
no.
Raven. We lost Raven.
Oh!
Roro. Roro.
Oh, there he is.
It's online. Must have just been a blank.
Yeah. Same thing was happening to him the other day. Actually yesterday when we were hanging out, I think. Oh fuck! What was I saying?
You said I need
Something
I
about
thought-
teleportation.
Teleport.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
it was like my brain logged off. But it goes you need to be either have something from a location or have been there to safely teleport somewhere, right? I've heard there's like a risk of there's a risk if you try to go somewhere you don't know, correct?
Yeah. Or if you try to do it recklessly, yes. It's preferable if you teleport to a known teleportation circle. But if you've been to a place, it's usually pretty safe.
Or if you can visualize it, correct?
That's not as safe as having been there, but yes, I can do that. I could technically teleport to Ankalba if I wanted to now, if somebody could open a portal and have me look at it.
Well, see, that's exactly what I was thinking. I can use this spell to communicate with someone as they sleep if I know them personally. We could communicate with Sam, not Esther. I'm not connecting with her mind again. Whatever's living inside there, that hurt.
Yeah, that was
I still get headaches when I think of it.
bad idea.
Raven, if
But-
you are trying to talk, all I'm hearing is static whenever you light up.
I didn't say anything.
Okay, good. Just
Okay.
making sure.
It's probably just picking up ambient noise.
Sorry.
Oh, you're
It's all
good.
good. Just making sure.
We could contact Sam one time when he's sleeping. We always know when it's nighttime, so we contact him and he visualizes a safe place for us to teleport in when we want to go there, or contact Naaman. That might be a good way to get to him fairly quickly. And Vask kind of holds his hand out, hesitates, and then waves his hand, like brings it down, and it's like a painting. Like the world around us is a painting that melts like rain. There's like a gentle rain drizzling down, and what's left behind is what? What did Vask see? Uh, VV, and what do they see now? As he brings up one of his oldest, most painful memories.
Oh, all right. Music change.
Was there music on?
There was. It was gentle.
A very soft music box.
I think Raven buzzes when somebody talks.
Oh yeah, that is true.
I'm gonna try and fix that.
Hello, testing. Okay,
Hello.
it's not picking up.
Better, yeah.
Much
It's
better.
just been
Testing.
weird.
Okay, sorry.
It's all good.
It's
Just
weird
glad
connection
it wasn't.
nonsense.
Just glad it wasn't a bigger problem. Okay, let me go with. Yeah, sure. Let's go with the classic. Actually, no. That's a little too broad. Let's go with something a little more intimate. Yeah, there we go. Thing that assaults all of you because you're experiencing. Oh. Everyone has experienced the primal pure fear children feel in their lives. And it's one of the things that usually we are blessed enough to forget as we age, just how complete and total it feels. And you receive a rather fun, fresh reminder of that emotion as a place that's darker than it should be, wetter and danker and smellier than it should be, and a feeling of just oppression, of being trapped, of being helpless, just falls down like rain, heavy, oppressive rain. You're in a dark stone chamber with no light sources in the at all. Musty, rusted bars, cobblestones, the sounds of things skittering in the shadows. And sure,
Sorry.
it's all good.
Okay, now it's working.
So, what the most interesting thing you can hear is muffled, distant sounds of pain, screams, cries, most of them very clearly children. You all immediately feel like you're witnessing something intimate and very intentionally hidden. This is the darkest core, black center of Vask of Many Colors' soul. The lair of Ichabod, where Carl died and Vask was born.
Ah,
When you turn to look to Vask, you don't see Vask standing there, but a young boy, uh, bright brown hair, light brown hair, uh, the kind of like expression of a kid who, or the look of a kid who was once, fairly plump with a good, good diet, living on a farm, now malnourished and thin, starved, just sunken eyes, the hair kind of ratty. As he's looking at that, a reflection of himself, the other Carl, inside the cage.
What? Why did you bring us here, Vask?
I didn't mean to go this far back. It's hard not to dwell on this. And he blinks, and his eyes kind of get that familiar glow, and um, the image shifts, I suppose. Maybe he's gonna try to, I guess, fast forward to after things happened, and so that's up
Okay.
to you to show like what happens, I guess.
Okay. I'm happy to provide that. I've had this chain of events prepared for a while. Actually, let's keep the music on a little longer then.
Yeah, Vask will just kind of play a truncated event of what happens as he tries to get to the end.
It's like a nature special time lapse shot of a starving child in a cell. There's no
And the
light
worst
changes.
and the worst thing is he is not the only cage with a child.
You can
If you have
hear
like
others. You just can't see any of them. It is pitch black. No natural light at all. The worst part is that the heavy boots that occasionally come that open the cage, the screams that follow as one by one children disappear, they need no light to see what they're doing. Just one after another, they disappear. The feelings, the memories of what once was slowly fading out, becoming something else. Stages of grief, the near acceptance, which gives way back to denial and anger. Feelings of what you would do if you could escape, what you'll do when your turn for the door to open comes. Little tastes of the grit that would come to define the Vask that you know now beginning to emerge.
prayers gone unanswered.
Then it comes. The door opens. Figure you can't see comes in. A strong, iron-clad hand. Grips tight enough to bruise on your weak skin, your malnourished flesh, and drags you away. See quick flashes. You see a feeling of just power emanating over as Vask is suddenly rejuvenated to an extent and brought back to a healthier state almost instantly, as though just by the snap of a finger. No frustration, no anger, no disappointment. The subject in question, whom you never get to see beyond just the vaguest outline of a child's eyes trying to make sense of pure shadow. Just get the cold clinical feeling of somebody experimenting on a fruit fly. Desk is strapped down to a table, cold, hard, not clean from the last few experiments that were performed upon it. Then the pain starts. The cuts, the piercings, the injections, the burning. Light floods in and inundates Vask's vision as the strange glowing substance, the fell blood that he'd once witnessed. You see memories of a Glowentide past and the oil slick of glowing fell-spawn blood pulsing and oozing about the ocean and the coastline. Going down a tube, lighting it up in the room, going into his skin. You see a hooded figure just watching, the most uninvested, dispassionate look on their face. A yellow robe, just observing as Vask begins to writhe. The substance filling into scars, into various places. Hours, days, who knows how much time passes. It could have been an instant, could have been moments, could have been weeks. The work persisted. Little Carl had memories, a little spark of magic that Ichabod claimed to have seen was doused in magical gasoline and ignited. Child in agony, just so desperate for a return to something better, to anything but there. Anything but there. Anything but another moment here. And well, even the blood of a would-be god can answer a prayer. Vask is born in a burst of fell flame. As his body entirely glows and just an immense wave of force shatters the foundations of this place. He blacks out, knowing nothing. You awaken under rubble. You all see a glowing hand clawing desperately like an animal its way out. You see Vask emerge from that rubble. Younger, but somehow recognizable, even still. Those familiar patterns beginning to pulse, angrily moving about his skin, bleeding from several places.
His head would be shaved, and for once, the complex arcane sigils and just massive, just etchings across his scalp is seen, because he would have had his head shaved.
Vask sees the eye of Rask for the first time in gods know how long. In an unfamiliar land, in the ruins of some great magical structure, reduced to ash and rubble. No sign of his tormentor or the work they were doing. Nothing but the brands and scars left behind, and a wide unknown land before him.
And Vask is back to how everyone originally saw him. And he kind of looks around the area. This is somewhere in Viscera. I was hoping, Var, if you would indulge me someday, bring me there. I've never been back. And I wonder what could still be buried there. Clues I left there for years.
Varro will. She looks like she's trying very hard to commit that sight of the vision to memory. It might be dangerous to try to get there without knowing exactly where it is, but I think I have enough.
Yeah, I was not in exactly a state of mind to memorize my route when I left.
Understandably not.
I apologize for that. I did not mean to show that whole thing. Just the location.
You don't need to justify yourself. Memories like this have a way of getting away from us, much as we try to keep them under control.
You can see why I thought he was dead.
Unfortunate for everybody that he isn't.
I will say, like, after that entire sequence, Hildegard does not look the same. Like, she looks changed a bit, like, a little shorter, her eyes sunken in slightly more, like, her body, like, a little smaller than before. Like, you know, kind of as if somebody was, like, kind of like sucking in your gut and trying to hold a shape, and then just surprise or someone smacks you on the back, it all, you know, is let go in a moment, and it's snapping back, kind of,
Lose all your composure.
basically.
Alloy, the like the scrawl that they look like is like squirming angrily, and there's like glimpses of red underneath.
I'm sorry, I've just seen Doodle Bob Aloy.
God damn it.
And this is where I tell Ally,
Nihoy!
remember, this is the coworker of the man you admire so much.
Nihoy!
Damn it.
Draws angry eyebrows on self.
You want to be buddies with Shemaeus, and this is what Shemaeus looked at this guy and thought,
Look at shut up.
yeah, I need to pair up with this motherfucker.
Vasco just kind of like kneeled down and pet Bonbon, who I'm sure was just blissfully.
Bonbon has been just eating a never-ending supply of just whatever impulse thought a pig wants to eat in the moment. It's just appearing in front of him, just very much, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
The never-ending slop trough.
Yep.
All right.
Well, anyways, that aside, and we're back in Abrana during the festival.
Happier thoughts. All right.
Like, yeah, it's just you know, you can all try if you want.
You want us to bring you want us to bring you to our painful memories?
Not. You can try imagining whatever. You can imagine yourself, or Ally, think really hard about what you like your next big plan. Like picture what you would visualize it in front of you.
Oh boy. Everything freezes.
Having all the music stopping.
Yeah. Like any movement, any movement that was happening around just stops.
You cast time stop in the dream.
Record scratch.
I cast time stop and then snap back.
You are not Asmodeus.
Oh yeah, that's one of the things about this dream. It cannot do the damaging stuff that the normal dream spell can do.
Good to know. I thought it was not intending any damage. Then
I
things
mean, you
start
can
to
do
move.
emotional damage apparently, as I just
Yeah.
learned.
Trying to think of what specifically they bring to this.
Or oh, show us what Crow looked like.
Oh, yeah. Like things had frozen as they were trying to think, and then when Vass does that, things do start rewinding. First slowly, but then very, very quickly. And even though this is obviously not the Daenor Horde, as it's rewinding backwards, it's changing into the Daenor Horde. So if rain falls, it starts, going back up into the air, but then the air slowly becomes, cave ceiling. The buildings are getting unbuilt, and then stone walls are going back up. And then there's an egg. And a younger alloy, the Krobos, kneeling in front of the egg as it starts to crack. There's the push from inside, but it's not enough to remove the eggshell, even after a try or two. And the past alloy looks a little concerned and shoots a quick glance around before reaching down and helping a little by peeling some of the egg away. There's the little draconic head of a wyvern pops out and bites Alloy's finger. They laugh. Not something you see very much from them. Then they watch as the baby wyvern breaks the rest of the way out of the shell. Alloy watching with rapt attention. You will be Crow. You see time move forward, Crow growing, them going through life in the Horde, the training that would come along with being a Dragoon. I'm sure there's training for the wyverns themselves. Not necessarily easy training for them or the Draken themselves. You see faces that are, maybe a little harder for the humans to recognize at, a quick glance. But since it's a dream, you can tell that some of the faces come and go very quickly. Even in this sped up pace. You know how long Draken can live. There's some that show up, seem to be contemporaries of Alloy, and then are just gone. And someone younger takes their place. You see them get older, then gain scars. Crow get older, gain scars of their own. See Alloy wearing their first ever set of armor. Much, much simpler than what you've seen them wear. But they wear it visibly very proudly. And it stops at a still image of a fully grown Crow with Alloy in armor, not dissimilar from what you met them in. as Alloy's got a hand, Necrobos has a hand underneath Crow's chin, giving them a pet of affection, but looking at them very forlorn. That's the last time I saw them.
Sorry, what was that?
And that was the last time I saw them.
They're an impressive creature.
They're they're an asshole. Didn't know how to listen a lot of the time. But I hope they're doing okay.
Hildegard is gonna reach out and just gently pat Aloy's shoulder, just kind of like doesn't say anything, just like a reassuring like gesture, I guess.
After you pat, the scroll kind of actually like evens out a little and looks closer to like scales.
So
But
it
when you
goes
hit-
from like a scratchy sketch to almost a diagram.
Yeah. But
So-
when your hand is moves away, it does return to the scroll.
So the obvious answer, of course, is gotta give Alloy a big hug.
Need to give them a massage, work them back into shape.
The alloy in the image disappears and just the crow starts to move, and like it would be naturally. Is that something alloy can do? Like dream up how crow would move and function?
Yeah, it's a dreamscape. You can do what you want.
Crow comes over to alloy and looks down at them. They look confused. And they lift their head and look around. It's me, bro. I've changed a bit since we've last seen each other, but right, this isn't real. And when they say that, they close their eyes and the crow vanishes. Sorry.
You know, get lost in memories.
Man, they're sad now.
Give,
Um,
definitely give
I feel
Aloy
like
more pats.
a cave equivalent of like rain, maybe.
Oh, let's see.
My best guess would be like a mist. That
Did we
would-
ask
Yeah.
this once in the Underdark, where it was just unfettered bioorganic material raining from the ceiling?
Yeah,
Like marine snow.
Yeah.
yeah. Marine snow, a bit of smog from industry, if there is any.
Yeah, that just not intentional this time. That just kind of swirls in as their eyes are closed for a moment.
Does anyone else want to give it a swing?
Vara isn't doing anything intentionally, but if you happen to glance over at her at certain times, her form is shifting between the one that she took and something that looks leonine.
Hmm. Definitely glance over at that. Laura? Are you aware you're looking a little catty?
The what now? She looks at her hands and they're, normal hands at the moment. Is like, are you seeing shit? And then her face turns into a giant cat face for just a second and snaps back.
The
Yeah, we
look of
saw
just
that.
mild confusement. You're looking very leonine sometimes.
Oh shit.
Like,
Like, she says, oh shit to herself and, like, visibly tries to stop herself from thinking thoughts. Don't worry about it.
Like
Don't
a
worry about
Lola?
it. It's fine.
What? Do you just like the leonine? That's actually fairly common in Gomata.
No. When I say leonine, I mean it looks like a giant kind of lion creature. Not like a
Oh.
human being.
Oh my
You're talking
god.
about like,
Like a Lola or something.
yeah, I was thinking being like the, yeah,
I was gonna be like, oh my god, Vara's a furry.
Although, now that you mention it, sometimes she does look like a bipedal cat, but I don't think it's like quite like a Loa. There's also
Built a little differently.
yeah, there's also shadowy shapes behind her that suggest wings.
Yeah, Vara looks like this, and there's suddenly a giant mirror next to Vask.
Shit. No, don't worry about it. Alloy would recognize this.
Yeah. Seeing that, like, there's a like all of your attention is like pulled away from Vara.
Well, Vask's attention is by he's like looking at himself in the mirror, like, wait, what? Oh.
Yeah, Alloy hasn't realized what they look like yet. The attention is pulled away from Vara, like everything swirls in motion, and Garm is pushed to the front. You got Garm?
Sorry, what was that?
What do you got? Garm got Alloy dreamt Garm to the front. Like, metaphorically pushed you forward with, hey, look at him, not Vara.
Garmin the wolf.
Uh-huh.
But
You're distracted.
He's. It seems in comparison to most others, he's keeping a very tight lid on his inner emotions.
Hmm.
And what he thinks about. It's not presently there, but I wish I had thought of it in the moment, but during Vask's vision, you would have seen what little baby Gar was like.
yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Chubby little, like,
Not quite baby, but
oh,
like young, at what he was like at Vask's age.
yeah, just, imagine just he was scrungly, just hair everywhere.
Alloy
Apple.
at their age still looks like an adult.
Yeah.
But presently, he's pretty stable.
I will say, like, the longer as things go on, Hildegard's form keeps slipping and, like, slowly bleeding to closer to the shape everyone knows her. Like, shoulders hunching, form thinning, hair falls out.
Aw.
She's not bald, it's just, like, you get the impression that when she was hit, it probably, well, rotted her hair away.
Hag maxing.
Basically. Like, the weird white hair she has now is just, like, regrown and stressed.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, she is completely unaware of this. Because she's now focused on you guys. She's staring at Vara because it's like, yeah, no, you guys are being absurdly obvious about this. What the fuck does this matter?
This seems like it may come in being useful, Vask.
I was just about to bring that up. There are many people I want to make contact with
You
through
can
this.
reach out to people with this.
Yeah, anyone that I have personally met, or BB, would you allow someone that they have met since they're part of the initial casting? If it's
Sure.
someone, okay, like, and I believe it. If you're with me while I cast the spell, I can make it so that contact someone that you know personally, because it would be going through your lake of psychic connection.
I mean, we could just show them. Give you the name and show them. That's what you need for contact, right?
I don't know how this magic works. It could be different.
I still refining it, but at the moment, I believe it has to be someone I met or have a personal connection with, because it's it's like this, and once again, there's like a weird, like, not spider web, maybe a little more, looks more like mycelial, but there's like
Mm-hmm.
threads of connection bouncing between everyone in various ways, almost like we're connected. Can't feel them, but we also have threads going off in different directions. Like, there's a very strong bond between Garm and the wolf, like almost like they're glued together. But it's every time we meet someone, we form a connection, whether we know it or not. The psychic imprint of each other. It's Ours is particularly strong considering how long we've spent unified through my mind, and also it's becoming a little more intrusive, I suppose, since my connection to the Hyphenum's been growing.
Hmm.
Which is another person I think we should contact. Check in with Moriel and the Hyphenum.
They are in the middle of a subterranean war, basically.
I want to check. I want to contact Algilali or maybe Rangolier.
Hello,
That's-
hello.
that was the maid's name, right? Rangolier.
Yep, Rangalar.
One of those two. Check in with Ruben, Sam, maybe Naaman, so we can teleport to him when we want. Various other people, maybe even Vargas again. Garm, check in with him, or your sister.
Thank you for bringing this to our attention.
This is very impressive magic.
It is.
Yes, this could be quite useful. As Hildegard says that, like, she doesn't seem to be focusing on anything, but a figure forms behind her. It looks somewhat like her, but off. Shorter, thinner, I'd say, like, in the tweens-ish, like, age. Somewhere between 12 to 14. Like, dressed in a very floofy dress, hands on her hips, just cheeks puffed out, and there's apparently what looks like jelly or jam splashed across her face.
Aw.
Though it looks kind of like Hildegard, it's given the posture and attitude, it's Nicole. The figure fades just very quickly. It's like, a passing memory of like, oh, that was funny.
I'm guessing Hildegard was the one who smeared her with the jam.
Yes.
Eloy has like several figures rapidly flashing around them.
So, I suppose with more experience and knowing what to expect, it should be easier for people to control what everyone sees. A little rough the first time, I suppose, but dreams can be tricky. I didn't know that I could be aware during a dream until we entered Algilali's dreamscape.
I've
That
heard of
inspired this whole thing.
I've heard of some people controlling dreams, but I've never experienced it myself.
I've heard of it.
Have I ever
Usually
heard of
it's-
anything like this?
I mean,
used.
oneiromancy and dream magic is something that can be done. I mean, Vara, your own father reached out to you that way not long before he died.
It's true.
Usually, when somebody does magic like this, they're doing it to injure you in some way. This doesn't feel the same.
No, I refuse to use. I can't say that, but I did not want to make a weapon. This is for connection.
He's rather lovely, and
And, you know, I get to share stuff like this that I see in my dreams. And once again, everything changes. And I think this is something only Garm probably would have seen. What it looks to be like to stand among the cosmic dust between stars.
Well,
And there might be a constellation walking by of a wolf kind of glancing at us. A familiar pair of eyes.
oh,
oh,
Gilligar looks slightly pained at that. Like there, as she's watching the wolf, there's the light that slowly fades in her eyes before they grow milky and dead. She doesn't seem affected by it. Like she's still watching and tracking things, but like it's pretty clear the dream is correcting things.
Oh yeah, this was the first time we've seen what Hildegard's eyes look like, huh?
She
Oh,
had
yeah.
she had very bright blue eyes, like strikingly bright. And now they're just dead, milky husks.
She was the bluebird of happiness, and now she's the raven. But yeah, and Vask, I don't want to like get too metaphorical, but Vask is trying to show what he finds beautiful about the stars.
Yeah,
You know,
and Albury is unironically like looking at all the stars in delight.
and I think this is like one of the things Vask experiences is he probably can hear not to get too metaphorical, but he hears like the music, if it could be called that the stars give off. You know, the music of the spheres or whatever you want to call it.
Almost
Yep.
like a little bit of what's it called, synesthesia, I think it is.
Yeah,
Like hearing colors. Yeah.
that's a good way to explain how Vask perceives a lot of things. It's a tangled mess there.
Right. So you kind of projecting this odd tinkling music into the background.
Yeah,
Yeah.
an approximation of it.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's just I wanted to share this.
Thank you. This is
And
Yeah.
Was that?
I said thank you. This is and they pause. Special. They reach out and like touch a constellation as it floats by.
It babbles like Karkle.
Aww.
Oh god, we gotta get Karkle into the dreamscape sometime. That'll be a trip.
Oh no. Oh.
Can't wait to
Imagines
drug my son.
He just imagines himself as a gigantic beholder of massive power and wealth.
Colossal Karkle.
Arkle the Conqueror.
Hey, Dad, it's time to take over the universe.
But yeah, I don't want to dominate the session, but yeah, that was
It's fine.
Yeah,
This is
we
great.
now have this at our disposal if we need to contact people at range or need to discuss things. I don't know how secure this is going to be, considering we have someone has been bugged by a certain red beetle.
We've all been disturbed by that one.
Yeah.
I have not actually. Well, that's one that I've said that in person, but he
Yeah,
would bring up.
because only
I
Garm
don't-
knows that
Yeah.
Alloy is talking to him.
But no, he would bring up. It's like I don't know how secure this is if only Vara and I are wearing the rings of mind shielding. Because dreams are a realm that I not really delving into, and we know things like the Foregone Mist, the Elder Stone, and the Red Guy all love to mess with dreams. So
Well, remembering what Yuri Barrymore said, dreams are something about the nether within our souls.
In my
Returning to their
case,
source.
at least, our red friend does not seem very interested in me.
I've never been contacted by him directly. I think. Right,
So-
BB?
Oh, he did come to you once, Eldegard.
Yeah, I
know.
said not interested.
Yep.
I didn't say he was
No, that was
ignoring.
me saying that.
Like- Yeah, it's just like beyond an attempt at passing and trying to foster guilt. They didn't seem that interested in trying to form a connection. I think they were just probing.
I think they try any which way. There's only been a couple for me, and then I got this ring. He hasn't bothered me since, but I don't know if it's that because of the ring or just because he gave up.
It might
Yeah.
even be in conjunction with how your mind is. It could be even unpleasant for them.
Good. I aspire to be unpleasant for them.
The temptation to make Bask break character just be like, "Hey Vara, pocket catnip."
Fuck off.
I-
Yeah, that is happening less, but it is still happening.
I'm just now imagining there's an AU where Var contacts Shimaze because I'm going to give you exactly what you want, all of my power. And he does nothing but scream for the next like 3 hours.
At the end
Fun
of 3
with
hours.
this.
Oh, I understand now. I get it. Cool.
I specifically fucked myself up so it doesn't work correctly. Fuck you.
Reminds me of that old animated show on Netflix, Inside Job, where
Oh
there's
yeah.
an AI of the president trying to mimic him, and they exposed him to the internet, and he's just like, "Oh fuck!" Like, just Florida alone.
During this part of the conversation, Alloy doesn't say anything. It's like they don't draw attention to themselves, but for Garb, you know, the airspace around them is oddly calm. Like, don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
Oh, by the way, it's been like 5 hours since we fell asleep, so
Yes.
What?
time moves weird.
I thought time was slower in dreams or something.
Well,
Sometimes
I-
it
I'm
is,
just-
sometimes it isn't.
and also Vask is just like, I also just kind of made that up. I have no idea how much time has passed outside.
No, yeah, like, also remember, Hildegard is not like. She did not go to wizard college. She didn't know shit about this.
Yeah, this is something Vask brewed up in his moonshine shack. This is not wizard learning.
Hey,
I've
Alloy,
had-
roll a deception.
What?
Just for fun, roll a deception.
Okay.
Alright, where are we going with this?
You'll
Deception,
you'll
motherfucker.
no doubt beat that.
Don't say that.
1.
You're a human about to long rest. You have a heroic inspiration, Garm.
This is fair.
Technically,
Well,
he's
I'm
a
not-
shifter.
Yeah, I'm
Technically, he's a
not
All right.
shifter.
Everyone else
Whoa!
That is so funny.
You
I'd
see,
ask Race.
see, as a spy, I don't. Alloy is intentionally doesn't say things so they don't lie. Their persuasion is really fucking good.
Um, Garm, I do want to point out that you should have a point of inspiration because Alloy gave you one.
Use it against them.
No, I didn't.
You gave somebody some, didn't you?
No, I can't give anyone inspiration.
Who did that then?
Yeah, that's a human thing.
Humans
Well,
can.
Oh, yeah,
someone,
yeah.
Rayan,
didn't someone
Rayan
catch
gives
this?
inspiration.
My games are
Oh.
getting fucked up in my brain.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah, and checking my sheet, I don't have one marked, so yeah,
Nope.
he can tell the clear energy of I'm trying not to think about the obvious thing, but he's not able to like ascertain heads or tails about it. It's just
You know that they've seen him,
yeah,
and they clearly don't want to bring it up to the others.
yeah,
So it's that's what the read is.
yeah.
Oh, so just maybe to let Alloy bail themselves out. Vasquez like, I was also thinking we could use this to communicate with Ruben and set up our eventual assault on the crater spawn. Get the college to maybe move the people in the village to the college.
Just until we take care of it, yeah.
Good
I'd
idea.
like to think we could leave it alone, but it's too close to too many vulnerable things.
Algilali, the village. And it's only a hop, skip, and jump away from the Daner hordes as well.
How long has it lived there, not harmed anyone?
Oh no, it's harmed people. Vara, what did you see? You should be able to show us.
Yeah, I'll just shift the entire thing to show what that thing showed me. I can't quite remember what it is, but I know that it terrified the shit out of me at the time.
You notice,
Massive.
oh, there's lights on the hill. Wait a minute, why is the hill moving?
Yep. Just see brief. It's been a long time and a lot of other memories, so it's a little diluted. But Alloy and the others, you do see that coiling, what you thought was a mountain pass, actually being a large serpentine insectoid body crawling away. The gentle but very heavy contact, and it could not have been more clear warning.
Yeah, the very much the. Oh, you. By the way, if you bring that wolf boy back here again, I will destroy the valley. Get the fuck out.
And also the very clear, I cannot promise your divining powers will come out of this unscathed.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It can do something to me specifically to fuck me up. I'm hoping that
But
the
it-
ring will prevent that.
But it warned you. It only threatened retaliation if it was encroached upon again.
My cocky assumption was that we were too much of a not deadly threat, but enough of a threat to be enough of a setback for it.
That is also a valid reading of the situation. Yeah?
Besides, Garm waves his hand and he conjures all the cold light walkers.
Oh yes, these things,
It's army of the dead and damned.
as well as these, as some Gauths show up. Actually, part of one of those is in this, and Vesk taps his glove.
I'm almost entirely certain that it will simply leave the valley alone until it has no reason to. And she's gonna show Rangalor?
Rangalar, yeah.
Yeah. She's gonna show him and the kind of like the location, not entirely the location of the Silver Horde, but
Yeah. And Reuben himself speculated that the beast is waiting until Al-Gileali dies. Once she is certainly off the board, it might move.
I think it's only staying there because it has bigger threats.
Yeah.
It's smart enough to bide its time.
Been waiting all this time, hiding.
Waiting for the perfect part to strike.
I'd like to think that because it gained sapience and the ability to reason, that it could be reasoned with. But if it can't,
My hope is we would get the college's help, perhaps the witch's help, and the silver's
I'm
help.
not taking any of their help ever again.
Yeah, that's fair. It was more of a.
I think
They
I might
more of a-
actually
pretty
drown
bad.
them if I saw them again.
True. It was more of a. Send them a message, be like, do not fuck with this. This is for your benefit as well. Just stay out of the way, kind of message.
That's the giant send them is a bomb.
Oh, since I'm thinking of that area, you might find this interesting, Alloy. And Vask will just summon an illusion of the broken automaton we found.
Oh,
Back
sure
from,
I
Yeah,
am.
back from
that's
the
a new.
age when humans arrived. And
Yep, that is a new sight to you, Alloy.
I believe either the college found it, or we informed the college of it, or the silvers reclaimed. I can't recall.
I've never seen anything like that.
Nope, that is you. Man, you can deduce that is very advanced, very old draconic artifice.
That is old artifice.
It was in a kind of temple tomb of Ibra.
According to my notes, we left the construct in the care of the college.
Yep, that's what I remember.
Look at it.
When we go back to the college, you might be able to inspect it in person.
They let me.
We've got some pull, and we're the ones who found it, so.
Don't
I
see
mean,
why
they know.
wouldn't.
They know you. They don't know me.
Yet. But anyways, the dreams can end whenever we wish, if we
Yep.
want to.
I would say at this point you got time for like one more big move, one more attempted contact, one more vision, anything like that.
Oh,
before
I
we
could
move
try
on.
contacting with someone.
If you wish.
Oh, I thought because I just cast it with us as it, I was under the, or I cast it with the intent that we were the targets for this
Mhm.
first time.
If that's how you want to handle it, that is perfectly fine.
Yeah.
There's something I think we should do.
Unless there's someone like Midge we could try contacting, but this spell only works on this plane, so that might not work.
My brain is now on a particular subject.
Hmm. Something
Garm
red.
will turn his attention to Alloy.
I know you're trying not to think about it. But if you're going to be one of us, you ought to see what we have seen. Are you ready?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Garm will reach out, grip the scene as if it's fabric, and tear it aside to reveal the night of the blood moon, where Shemaeus made his first move.
I
Okay.
imagine at first there's a little bit of just like the slight prelude before it.
Yeah. I'll say that it begins with Lusant's last breath.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah, you see Garm has torn out the man's throat, and that very last moment of patting him on the head as if to tell him it's okay.
You see the blood out of him congeal, take shape, rise up into the sky, and form a much less complete vision of the figure you have. Something fractal and partial, and somehow more arrogant, just with a childlike excitement to be there. Line God blood from the most unexpected place. Dialogue that followed. Actually, I think this would be your first time seeing Jeddah.
yeah, that's right.
Missing an arm.
Yeah,
Holding her own
bleeding,
arm.
bleeding stump holding onto their own severed arm. The battle that followed.
Beat that motherfucker with my own arm.
Ruben showing up and utilizing the force cage. First time you've seen him as well. Everyone just torn to tatters, bloodied. Clearly been fighting for their lives for hours at this point. But they figure trapped, imprisoned. Is that the extent of the encounter, or did you have something specific in mind?
He goes through the scene showing all of the bodies of not only the hunters, but any of the townsfolk and students who fell in the battle.
Anaphora maimed.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone who was maimed or killed during this battle. And the scene shifts as sort of walking through the town, descending into an old, hidden basement. And going to the very end and seeing a poor changeling wrapped in, aged beyond what should be natural, lying in chains.
I think there would still be that because Vask is a psychic sponge, so you would feel whatever Jeddah was feeling in
This,
that
Oh,
moment
totally.
as well.
this man was called Nern. He was a good friend of Jeddah.
He owned that place we first went to when we started dreaming, the root cellar.
Until Shemaeus found him and replaced him and brought him here. This is the horror of chronomancy.
As Nern reaches the end of his wick and melts into a puddle.
Alloy looks horrified. Also furious, although they don't really understand why. Like, not because this isn't obviously horrific, but it's like, they're getting psychic resonance from Jeddah.
Yeah.
Feelings that aren't their own into their own head.
Plus the emotions of everyone else here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He will look to Alloy. And there's kind of a question in his eyes because I believe was it just you who told Garm about Shemaeus had visited you during the elemental attack?
Yes.
There is a question in his eyes whether or not that's okay to share. Either way,
Alloy.
he can...
Alloy's eyes are locked on Nern's puddle. And an image of Shemaeus appears. The
Mind
one that
flipper.
they've seen, which I think would have the others seen that specific version.
Vara's seen something pretty close. It's a pretty good approximation to how they appeared before her.
I think we've seen mostly in between versions, slightly more coherent but still distorted.
Hmm.
More
Yeah, it's
finely dressed.
the changeling group that saw this version mostly, right?
Yep.
Not to call your character a half changeling, DZ.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I wasn't even thinking about that. Just Garm's just.
Vask does jump. He not jumps. He just seems to teleport back 20 feet. Just like Jesus. Yeah.
There is
What is
a
he-
sorry.
Just like, what is he doing here? But
There's
sorry.
just a sudden snap of movement of someone's head whipping around as Hildegard just narrows, gaze on this thing. It's hands clenched and there's not quite blood, but there's very clearly she is clenching hands hard enough that if this was real, she would be bleeding.
It is only appropriate the big bad evil guy triggers a fight or flight response.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Though Garm reaches out and puts a assuring hand on your shoulder.
Yep. You were saying something really quick, Vara?
Just that if anybody looks at her, she does a quick flinch and her lips pull back and her gums are black and she has sharp cat-like teeth for just a split second.
Nice. Garm reaches out and just, kind of holds Alloy's shoulder.
I'm sure at one point or another, Shemaeus is going to try and endear themselves to you. They'll play the part of a misunderstood visionary surrounded on all sides by skeptics and naysayers. They'll try to build a rapport with you. So I just want you to consider this. If Shemaeus truly and altruistically cared about your potential as a visionary, why did it not contact you before you met us who are working to stop it?
His hand conjures images. It reached out to the likes of Crone Mother Petru and Daiar Sangor and Ichabod, all souls who care not one whit about the blood price of knowledge, but not you.
When Garm... Oh, sorry, I was just going to say, when Garm names those three, images of all three appear. First time Alloy would see Petru, what happened, or what became of Petru.
Yeah.
Yep.
It only started talking to you after we painted it as something to be stopped. You, the only one among us now who has not witnessed the barbarous lengths it is willing to go, at least.
He gestures to Nern's remains, at least until now.
You are the only one who might understand its ways. As I must trust in your knowledge of things beyond my ken, I ask you to trust mine. I know a predator when I see one. Shemaeus will not bare its teeth until it is ready to strike. It tried to break my spirit by shoving all of my failures and my fears in my face. It didn't try to encourage me to think for myself, to question my relationship with my God. It wanted me scared. It wanted me to stop.
He looks to the rest of everyone.
reason it would do that is because it would be afraid of what we're doing. If Shemaeus was truly unconcerned about us, why would it bother?
Brief scenes from when it contacts Vara, tries to get her on its side, kind of come up. She doesn't explain it, she just lets it play out.
Does the same thing happen with Hildegard?
Yeah, just her one meeting with Shemaeus plays out like in the field, basically like a ranch house, where she'd be like kind of like, you know, rich girl with her horses, basically, as I remember it. And then the voice drifting, and like, do you think you're worth anything to them? And just playing through the duration and attempt of isolation, Shemaeus tried. And like by this point, Hildegard fully looks like how she does in the real world. The main difference, however, is she's not wearing the Crow Mother's vestment. She's wearing the tattered cloak that she picked up on her way, journey before meeting Vask.
That scrawl that Alloy has been, it's like writhing and even less distinct.
Oh no, we're gonna cause Alloy to experience ego death.
The image of Shemaeus starts to change. It starts to take on a more draconic shape. But before it can finish, Alloy just roars, which, it's a dream, so the roar is much more than even that they could normally make, and just everything, all of you are just, and the vision of Shemaeus all just shoved away.
You ever seen what happens when, slime ripples from Soundwave?
Yeah.
The only one unmoved is Bonbon.
Yes, actually, yes. Only Bonbon was the only one that pushed away.
Bonbon stops eating for just a moment. Huh? Oh.
Skull looks
Goes
up
back
like,
to
the
eating.
fuck's wrong with you? I'm eating here. Shut up. Goes back.
Rude. It's like Jacques Hughes.
It's a fine
I've been
dining
trying to-
experience.
Audibly
I've-
says Jacques Hughes and then goes back and starts eating.
Vaz, I've been trying to end the dream for 30 minutes, but the pig
Yeah,
won't stop.
If that's okay, can that be Alloy waking up?
Mm-hmm. You want that to be the end of the dream, guys? I am perfectly good with that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Alloy, at least. If the rest of you want to do something, Alloy is done.
That's fine with me.
All right.
Yep.
You
still
all
gonna-
wake up. It's
Reset.
because of the shockingly loud nature of it. You all wake up with a bit of a kick, like that sensation that you were falling for a moment.
Yeah, only in Vask's case, it's literally falling because he was levitating a bit, and he's like falls like half a foot.
Yeah.
I expected nothing less.
I will say in the split second when Aloy roars and the surprise, the jolt, Hildegard did not take her eyes off the form of Shemaeus or the mockery of Shemaeus, and in that moment of just being jolted, she kind of just brings her hands up right before she winks out. And there's something a little off about one of them. It has that odd scaling pattern that it gets in her dreams to go visit the Crow Mother when she connects with it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's quick enough for anyone to notice, or if anyone would notice that. But there's there if someone if you guys want to.
Hey, I'll leave that up to you guys. I am
Yeah.
letting you guys take narrative command here.
Yeah, I'll leave that up to
Alloy
you guys.
was hyper vigilant in there, like, because it's like, you know, everything I am is exposed here.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I think I might have caught it if Vara wasn't trying really hard to not just show you a greatest hits of all of the potential deaths she could have had.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fine. Like I said, it's just there for so if anyone wants to catch it. I'm just being cheeky.
Yeah, I'll wake with a jolt.
Mm-hmm.
Alloy pushes himself up out of bed and leaves.
I do wonder if that spell allows for a restful sleep, or do you just feel like you've been tossing and turning all night?
Yeah, do we get a long rest?
You are inside the safe. So yes, but I am going to say that
Probably need to go back to sleep for the rest of it.
it's not, you don't feel great. It was very fitful, tossy-turny sleep. You don't feel like you really rested too much. Functionally,
Okay.
rules-wise, you can.
Yeah.
It's a good thing
I was just asking for,
don't
like-
need to.
I was asking more emotionally.
Yeah, no. Y'all been through a bit. It was, you all kind of, the thing with that spell is it's raw magic that's unpolished. It's something
It's
improvised and
sorceress.
created.
Yeah.
You all kind of bled into each other's emotional spectrums there. So all of you are at the very least, it's that feeling like when you've had a really, really heavy, good long cry for a while and you just feel tired.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Catharsis.
On waking, Hildegard just kind of flops halfway out of the bed, just. One of the birds lands on her head, pecks at her, and just, Dad?
It's on a rise.
Little freaks.
Oh, Vass, that was very impressive, but I feel like I've been hit in the head with a sledgehammer.
Yeah,
I want to work on the backlash a little bit, unless
yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that. Ow.
otherwise you could just cast this on someone every night and just make their life hell.
But also,
All
I would
first
be.
drafts are rough, but
Yeah, that was the test run. It'll be smoother next time.
Totally not suggesting cast this on Ichabod every night, so he no longer has a good night's rest.
Well, that just means I need to learn the normal dream spell.
Yeah.
Just play Cotton Eye Joe the entire night.
God.
Jesus Christ.
Garm is going to send a little private mental message to Alloy. Alloy doesn't have to respond, but he just wants to try his best to assure them. You are not a fool if you believed them for a moment. Predators are good at their job.
When you don't get words and you don't get shut out like last time, but you do get like
Prickly.
emotion. Very strong emotion. Roiling. Hard to parse.
Mm-hmm. He knows better than to not agitate that porcupine. So he's gonna go check on the rest of the safe.
Everyone else is fine. Just you see here comments from some of the other people, like August and Clementine, basically remarking on the fact that there's some reason they get the best sleeps of their lives in this place, and they have no idea why. They feel younger.
Slowly growing healthier, more younger.
Do they look younger?
Oh, how is Father Mylan?
He's probably still asleep.
He is still sleeping. That was a heck of a curse.
Sounds like he nearly got drained dry, so yeah.
It sounds like
He
he's in
did.
a coma now.
Yep.
I'm just
That-
imagining one of the little cauldron buddies sitting next beside him with a little bowl of soup, just carefully ladling a little bit into his mouth.
Well, cauldrons would trigger him at this point.
Mhm.
Oh no.
Let's check the orb of time to see what time of day it is now.
Oh, yeah,
It
what time of day is it?
it is
Orb of
morning.
reality. Turn.
It is the
Turn.
next day.
Garm will leave the safe then.
Did you just spin the wheel of morality, Raven?
The orb of reality. Turn.
Oh, I thought
Show
you.
us the hour that we must learn.
I thought you did the Animaniacs bit with the wheel
I
of
was.
morality.
That was it, yeah.
That
Okay.
was it. That was what they chanted every time. Just tweaked slightly.
Okay.
Alloy also out of the safe.
All right.
Off on a mission looking for Nicole.
Okay. Not hard to do. All right. Anybody else? Making sure where everybody's going to be for the next day?
Vask will go into town and get his outfit ready, ordered.
Yeah. Hildegard's going to get out of the safe just very sluggish. Like, somebody just they're not really awake yet. They're like 30% there. She's like she's not a coffee drinker, but she's like, I'm going to put extra sugar in my tea kind of mood. She's going to go get a nice breakfast to wake herself the fuck up, basically.
Absolutely.
I think I'm gonna follow Hildegard.
Okay.
And as we're walking to the shop, she is just gonna kind of like contemplate for a couple minutes as they're walking and go, yeah, so I fucked up a spell the other day and that's why I keep looking like a cat.
Blinks. Did she learn polymorph?
No, not quite.
It's fine. You're not the only fuzzy person around, I guess.
I have no
You
idea
feel
what I
okay?
turn into, so I don't know. I don't know what I just did.
Well, considering my eyes see through a lot, it's kind of, well, not my eye, you know what I mean. Ugh. I need tea. You know what I mean? I'm surprised you're able to hide that.
Well, like I said, I don't know what I did.
Do you mind if I ask what happened?
I'll explain the basics of the spell that I found in the Dragon's Hoard and that I used my rudimentary understanding of Draconic to translate it, and I must have done something wrong, or my magic just didn't want me to turn into a dragon.
Oh, you're fine. Did you get did you get Aloy's help on that? She probably could have really helped in translating it.
She probably could have, but I wasn't thinking about that.
Ah,
Also, she's very, they're very kind of touchy about dragon stuff.
she's not been having the best couple days, from what we can tell.
I don't think she's having a good couple months.
You can say so far as years, but I get your meaning. Well, I don't know what I can do to help, but if I can.
Well, you just looked really, concerned about the cat thing. I didn't know I was doing it.
Well, when I thought it was just you. She blinks from it like, I thought you were just kind of jealous of Garm and wanted to be a beast person thing yourself. It's our inner selves or something in there. I don't know. Vask explained it when I wasn't paying attention.
Don't worry, your furry awakening will come someday.
She looks shifty, like that's not entirely inaccurate.
Soccer just giving you the biggest side eye.
I'm trying to figure out a way to, deal with all this shit in my head.
Oh. And
Dragons channel magic better than humans.
that makes a lot of sense, and honestly, if anyone could, being a dragon's probably better than most things.
But whatever I turned into definitely was not draconic.
So, you are actually the cats now and shapeshifted?
No, I can shapeshift into that. Like a
Oh,
in between version. I don't know where the big cat can.
By the way, where were you two going? Because
it's a
Vask
lot.
might be there with you at the same place.
They're going to breakfast because they needed
Okay.
something, or because Hildegard wanted something to eat to wake herself up.
Okay.
But she's slowly
'Cause
waking up because of the conversation.
Needing
I
a
missed.
meal away from the safe to get a little space is valid, because
Yeah.
otherwise there's 3 very disappointed adventurers back in the kitchen.
Yeah, I missed where you were going, so it was like, oh, we're also going to a store. So it's just like, is Vask just there, just like being?
You could have seen us walking and like, oh, where are they going? And then follow behind us and hear me say all this shit.
Up
If
to
you
you.
want.
It's not a big deal. It's sorry.
It's
That's funny.
completely up to you if that's what you want to do. I welcome it.
Up to you. If you think Vask could be more on a mission to go find some new drip, that's up to you.
Well, that was just his plan for the day. If they were going out for breakfast, he might have joined them, but I didn't want to insert myself.
Up to you
so late.
guys. Up to you guys. This conversation has already happened thus far without Vask. There'd be retconning involved if Vask was involved.
Yeah. So no, he wouldn't be there.
So,
Sorry.
yeah, as they're talking, Hildegard just kind of blinked, like, you could
My
talk to
bad.
Vask of the group. I mean, besides Garm, he's the only other one who's actively changed into things. I'm not really sure how his magic works on that.
I was planning on it. I was also hoping when we do go to the college, it's not just the party, and I can go and avail myself of some books, and maybe find an answer. I've never heard of anything like what I looked like.
Not a bad idea.
I don't think
Once we
Alloy
get back-
did either, but I did just kind of turn into it in front of her, and I think she was speechless.
It could be worth asking. Dragons have squirreled away more knowledge than wizards at this point, which is terrifying in its own right.
Yeah, so the cat thing isn't anything I don't think to worry about. It's just my magic apparently has opinions on what I turn into.
Apparently. Traitor! Shush. She's not going to eat you. You'll also come back the next day if never mind. I'll get you pretzels. Fine.
I do have a terrific craving for chicken now that you say something.
That's fine, so do they.
So we have something in common.
That still doesn't make us friends.
What's that?
That still doesn't make us friends.
Oh, so let's I actually know well, I don't know a place, but I know that there's a nice sort of what would you call it? She's like trying to like sleepy brain trying to translate go to whatever the hell the common tongue is. I think it's called it. Yes, a chicken salad.
Why would you make salad out of chicken?
I don't know. Blame your language. We just call it We just call it roast chicken on a bed of greens.
Deeply concerning. I'll try it. Try anything once.
I remember Vask saying in some places that they fried food.
I think he's made it for us before, hasn't he? Like, out of character, I think he's actually made us free.
Yeah. Again,
Yep.
like, it's just her mind like cranking up. It's like, all right, he made that for us once. I don't think it's not very common here, but you could ask him to make fried chicken.
Whoops, I was muted. Yeah, Vasquez definitely cooked fried food, and I'm sure the Adventurers have picked it up too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, they know how to do it.
Fried chicken.
I'm not surprised if fried food is more common in like Breveland.
Yep.
I do have to ask though, and this is the last thing that I'm gonna like bring up before we walk in and actually get breakfast. Do you suppose they're gonna have those weird frog legs at this party?
What do you mean by weird frog legs? They're just frog legs.
She's just gonna kind of pinch the bridge of her nose, like, that's going to be a yes then, as we walk into the shop, I guess.
Lay
Oh,
egg.
hey. Vasquez
If there's
there already.
anything Galmadins and Brevelanders can agree on, it's frog.
Frog is goddamn tasty.
Yeah, there's a very good chance during all that time in Breveland we've had frog.
There's probably
Some
some
of you
fucking
have.
border town of Brevelanders and Galmadins in a cold war over who cooks frog better.
Yeah, there's frogs, shrimp, snails.
Just
Arguments over the cultural appropriation of it all. Essentially, French versus French Cajun.
Yes.
Gumma is just like, the frogs just hop into the cauldron themselves.
Except
my
for the
God.
ones that explode, they do so on command.
That's a joke from me personally as the player, because I've had frog legs before and I did not like them.
Yeah,
They're
I
they're
understand.
just bones, and you get very little meat, and you just kind of have to scrape it off, and they're not pleasant to eat.
All right, so you meet up with Vask, have
This is a
yourself
fantasy world with magic swamps, so there's giant frogs.
Oh,
Oh
definitely.
yeah,
Oh,
there's
yes.
frog legs the size of chicken legs here.
Oh yeah.
The chicken of the swamp.
So, you guys meet for breakfast. Who else had things they wanted to do? Alloy and Garm both went off in different directions.
Yes. I went to go
Yeah, I'm looking
bother
for Nicole.
Yaku.
Okay, you're going after Yaku, and you were going after Nicole.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, does it matter to you two which one goes first?
Nope.
Okay. I will. I don't know. Give me a number between 1 and 20, and I'll roll for it.
5.
I have a 2. Oh boy, we're lowballing. You want Alloy to go first.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I was just calling out a number.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 13 first. All right, so you thankfully don't have to look too hard. Alloy, Nicole is at the new temple grounds. It seems to be where she stayed for the night. So just getting things done and her affairs in order. She appears still fairly polished, but she's not quite in the ceremonial regalia that she was yesterday. Just much more humble frock and robes.
Okay.
Humble by the standards of yesterday, but still dressed better than anyone you saw in Bree. Oh,
There you are.
good morning. Alloy, was it?
Correct.
Is Hildegard with you, or is it just you? Are you all right?
It's just me. I'm unharmed.
Specific choice of words there.
Dreams were interesting last night.
Fitful dreams often carry messages. At least that's what we've been taught to say whenever that sort of thing happens. I think, honestly, it just comes down to what you ate before you went down.
10,000 yards there. But,
There was a pig there.
oh yeah. No, Bob's in the safe.
Yeah,
Barely.
Alloy absolutely mentioning there was a pig in my dream. Which is funny because I didn't eat any pig.
No,
Did have drugs.
I wanted to, I sought you out in particular.
Hi, if I may
I-
ask.
It's about your sister.
The face just kind of crunches in a little bit. Okay, she is gonna incite you.
Okay.
Okay, I know her modifiers. I'm gonna be fun. I'm gonna do this openly where you can see it. 7
Oof.
plus her stuff. Okay. So plus her stuff, that's pretty good, honestly. That is,
Okay.
let's see, her level. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right. So her modifier again. Okay, so let's call that a, yeah, let's call that a 14 then. So
Damn. Plus 7.
she's trying to deduce, like, immediately searching out the feeling of if, well, is there anything that you're trying to convey or hide at this exact moment? Or are you trying
Um,
to be pretty
it's
straightforward?
concern for Hildegard, but um, suspicion too.
Or mixed with
Not necessarily,
suspicion?
not necessarily of Hildegard herself, but suspicion.
Okay. Yeah, she definitely would clock. There's something about that's like something's happened.
Nothing.
Or
Nothing's happened recently. Can I speak to you alone?
come inside.
Thank
Just
you.
opens a smaller door next to the larger door of the temple.
Alloy looks like what between the two doors for a moment before going in.
Then just inside, it is. You've been inside the temple of Father Mylan. This feels like the blitzed up. It is, yeah, definitely a much more blitzed up version of it.
Okay.
So
Yeah. We're through in. Alloy just, like, looks to make sure that they are alone.
there's some acolytes walking around, some people who clearly aren't from around here and are kind of just learning their way about. You hear some mutterings about some of the things around town, some muffled, almost passive aggressive complaints about how provincial this place is compared to where that other acolyte is from. But Nicole just looks over and goes, "If you wouldn't mind giving us a moment, so why don't you check and see what all parchments and supplies we have down in the basements again?" Yes, sister. And they immediately start shuffling off as quickly as they can, and you are alone with no witnesses but the large statues of the Midrog.
Oh yeah, no witnesses. Stabbed her. Um, you are aware that Hildegard got hit with some kind of necromantic
Yes,
spell or effect.
with her about it last night before she departed into the inn you are staying at.
I have my theories about what's happened.
She seemed rather unwilling to broach the topic when I attempted to ask her about it. I
I'm
can't
not
help but be
going.
concerned because you'd seen how she looked just a couple of years ago. The last time I saw her, she's recognized her.
Seen it. She's shown me this matter. I. Uh, Hildegard is my friend, and I care for her. I worry for her. It is not my area of expertise, but it is potentially yours. I think a part of her soul might have been burnt away.
She doesn't know you're here, does she?
No.
Good, then I'll speak openly. I fear something far worse.
Worse.
There's a pall of dark, shadowy magic over her. Nothing like what she used to do or be like. She seems so defensive about it. Times she looked at me and it's like I was looking at someone else. I am very frightened for her. In fact, I invited her to come back to Matisse with me to the Grander Temple so that the higher maesters could look at her. Something that our family could never have afforded.
And I have no doubt that she turned you down.
She's family. I want to lose her to whatever this is. And I fear that I am. I wasn't the kindest sister to her, but nor she to me. That's how children are. You take for granted what you have because you only remember having it.
Yeah, I understand that. Especially when you're born, and whether you know it or not, above your siblings.
So what did you wish to ask of me?
I'm sure that you are aware that the entity she gets her power from is tied to her race.
Yes, I couldn't help but notice that.
I'm not here to betray your sister's trust. I don't entirely trust the source of her power. It has undoubtedly helped. There is no arguing that. And it's possible that its intentions are completely altruistic. Or
Stories
at
of
least
such stories of
you,
such pact-based magic tend not to end in that manner. It is a form of magic encouraged to pursue, because the price is often quite high. So, what do you wish to ask of me, then, about that, since it seems that we are simply on the same page about the nature of what has happened?
my theory, like I said, was that part of her soul had been burnt out, and this entity took its place, or entered that vacuum to communicate with her or save her. Not really sure which, but you are a well trained cleric.
I,
You know this better than I do. I I don't want you to do anything rash. Because I have no proof one way or another. And honestly, I don't really have much evidence to lead me to this conclusion, but I'm a suspicious person by nature. I wonder if the entity that is empowering her is the one who damaged her in the first place.
My memories are indeed rather inconsistent of what happened. So I wasn't there for it. I only heard about the event secondhand.
Yes. And I am even farther removed from it.
I don't know if I can do anything about it here, but more knowledge. The old maesters are. Well, they know a lot more about the history of the gods than I do, and other adjacent things. In Matisse, we attempt to study the nature of divinity itself. We have temples and shrines erected to the gods of other peoples, in fact, in
Interesting.
attempt to understand them and express an openness to learning more. The Midrog did not demand zealotry, after all.
That's good. Not all humans are so open.
Yes, Vice President. Sorry, it's just. You can see just
You
for
are
a moment,
worried.
she just scrunches up her face a little and just kind of pinches the bridge of her nose. Oh, Hildy's not the one I was mostly worried about. I'm really. You mentioning that just reminded me of my younger brother.
Oh no! Oh, oh yeah, the
Godfrey.
yeah, I know. But Alloy is like trying to think of what to go. Godfrey, the one who joined with the Reich,
You know this?
but the god has mentioned it. Not
How
in
would
great
Hildy?
detail.
How would Hildy know that?
Oh fuck.
She's been out of. She's been out of the country since he left.
All right, all
Did
right,
she
all right.
hide that from me?
Oh, fuck. That fuck was in character.
Where is she?
What? No, hey, we are She will
If
be
she
very
knows
mad
where
at me.
if she knows where he is,
Oh,
she can
God.
tell me where to find him, so I can slap him to near half death and bring him back to his senses.
Okay.
That's what I
I
was going for.
first, no, she does not. Second, she basically did that herself. He is no longer with the Reich.
She's gonna incite you again. You roll a persuasion for me.
Okay.
With advantage because you are telling the truth.
I'm just waiting for her to storm onto scene where Hildegard's half-stuffed face, like, where the fuck is our brother? Huh?
That'll be top 20.
Okay. Okay, yeah, she rolled high enough for that. She still didn't mention to me that she'd met him.
Yes, because he is trying to find his way, and he respects that and wants to give him his faith to do so.
Sorry, I
You're
left.
just-
It's like, no, she doesn't. She tried to sell his ass out. Failed.
Your sister is not ignorant. She's not. She is an intelligent woman.
I don't doubt it. I just think she's a little too trusting at times. You say that she. Oh, that's a whole story I need to know now.
Okay,
Mother,
we
mother
were
and father. The mother and father threatened to disown him when he announced he was going there to join them.
Fuck. Did he tell us that?
No.
No.
What?
He didn't explain the circumstances of joining. Hildegard believes he joined with their blessing, so she's not really looking forward to meeting with the rest of the family.
They threatened to disown him? What?
Yes. It's the height of folly to run off and do such a... Our father is from the valley originally. He immigrated here during the Helian War because he wanted to get away from that madness. He had family
yeah.
connections here that allowed him to do so. To say that the Reich frightens him is no small statement.
He never tell us that. Or at least, if he told Hildegard, it was not brought to the rest of our attention.
Well, the way that society works here, the third-born child is not often privy to such information.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That is good to know that they're aligned in that. I was concerned. The common folk around here in these lands, the peasants, the provincial folk, they look upon the Reich as a curiosity and fascination. They see Einar as something different and new. But he's exotic and far away. The maesters tell us that what Einar's trying to do goes against everything we've been taught to believe. Einar wants to be special and exclusive among gods. Acts as though he's the only one they need and the only one that matters, and our history expressly states why that is a very bad idea. I'm not here to bore you with my people's history of failures.
My people
I
are
don't
not
like
that.
I don't
Good
like
point.
that she hid that from me, I admit, but I believe you when you say that you convinced him. Does that mean he's here? He followed you back? Or is he
Yes,
still in...
he's in Golmada.
Thank you for bringing that to my attention.
You're welcome.
Try, if you can, to convince her to my request. She doesn't have to come alone. There's plenty of errant work out there in the West. I can have teleportation provided.
I don't think she's going to one. I don't think she's going to go.
She can persuade God up a foolish course, then perhaps you can convince her of the same. It's maybe... I don't want her running off to her own death. She's half the weight she was when I last saw her. She looks like a husk.
She's put on more weight since I've met her.
That's very hard to believe.
That might be
Maybe
why Val
so.
started hanging out with her in the first place. It's like, oh god, I gotta feed this sickly bird.
I'm gonna say, no, she has not been putting on weight. It's the coat.
I don't know that the entity she's attached to is evil, and it has in fact been openly helpful to us. Obviously, by empowering Hildegard in helping her in ways that no one else could do.
Benevolent power does not hide.
No, and I will not. I will not give you your sister's secret. I'm sure, and those are hers to share when she is ready. I'm sure you understand why I'm in a complicated position.
You're concerned for her just like I am, yes? That is good to see.
I don't think she likes me very much, but
Well, I assume you're not here on with her blessing, so I would certainly not have a high opinion of you if it were me in her position.
I don't entirely blame. We've had we've butted heads several times. I like to think that she cares for me as I do for her, the others. But I'm not an idiot. I know I'm hard to get along with.
You've certainly been pleasant to me so far.
Thank you.
But I can't. When I go back, they'll not believe the fact that I got to speak to a dragon.
Uh,
Look, family is a complicated thing.
tell me about it.
There's times when one must respect one's decisions, one must respect one's path they've chosen, and there are other times when that path is clearly leading to ruin. My older brother is rapidly on the road to becoming a drunk because he is not patient enough to hide the fact that he wants father to die.
Oh,
Wants to get on with his life already and live as the heir and the next head of the Von Lowe family.
oh,
You can bet
alright.
your scaly ass that I am going to have words with him when I go back home that he is not going to consent to hearing.
Oh, he's like mouth agape for a second.
I like her.
Yeah, I think I quite like you, Nicole.
I like her a lot too. Honestly, Hildegard would fucking love the sight of her.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I quite like you, Nicole.
Now that she has nothing to prove, she is actually kind of comfortable in her own skin.
Fucking badger woman. Love her.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna date your sister, Hildegard.
I thought that's where this meeting was going.
Yeah, that's what I thought your intentions were. It's like,
What?
It wasn't.
I gotta
Can't-
put the moves on the Von Lowe.
You
I
can't
want to get
date
down
every
low.
can't date every hard ass woman you meet. Damn it.
I haven't dated
Watch
one.
me! Like, watch me! Like, and Hildy, if I am right, or my worst fears are right, might be in more of a similar position than she thinks. There are times when you respect someone's space, and there are times you break into it with a hammer and hit them upside the head with it to knock sense into them. I sincerely hope that's not what's going on with her. The fact that she didn't tell me that Gottfried was in the country. The fact that she doesn't know so much she doesn't know about the power she has. You're right, you should be worried. I am too. If I see her, I cannot promise I will be gentle.
I not tell you how to be with your family, but
It wouldn't work if you did.
no, but as someone with an also extremely complicated and no offense meant more complicated relationship with their family, I can offer my opinion. Having hundreds of siblings makes things difficult.
I imagine.
Hildegard is trying to find her place. She is sad. She is hurt. But she has found companions. She has found
I just
people.
hope those companions mean as well for her as she does for them. The last group she was with certainly didn't.
I would. I have put myself in harm's way to protect.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about those little creatures on her shoulders.
Those sexy
They-
little
they are-
creatures.
They are familiar, so obviously
Familiars don't
They-
typically talk for themselves.
no. They are but I've seen them comfort her. And of course that could be part of the ruse, but I do not think that their care for her is fake. Whether that means that their intentions are good, I can't yet say. But I
Neither
do
can I.
believe- Yes. And
I
I'm
will.
watching.
You've been traveling with her for, what, a few months, years? I've been gone that
Months.
long.
Months.
You don't seem the type that lies.
Uh, Alloy,
Wow, that's deeply funny.
yeah, I've made a point in my life recently to not lie as much as I used to.
Interesting.
Not going. I need to be honest. I've. Things are complicated.
They always are. It's a complicated world. So,
You can say that again.
I want to believe that all is well. That what's happened to her is a good thing, even if she looks like the waking dead. There are prices that come from that line of work of working as an errant, scars that must be borne. I understand that. That's something worthy of honor. But honestly, I have a feeling she's going to bring great honor to the family carrying on the path she is. But I don't like leaving things to chance, and that is why I am hoping I can convince her before you leave. With your help, maybe there's a chance to at least agree to have her looked at by someone who knows more than I do. If she's safe and it's good and they know this, then you can all go in peace with clarity.
No, but I also
And
will.
if it's
I
not,
also will not let her autonomy be taken away.
even if that autonomy is a path of self-destruction, you stop her from walking off the top of a building if she wanted to?
Yes, there's a difference between taking autonomy and stopping self-inflicted harm.
Less than you'd think, and trust me from my line of work.
Context matters. Intention
It
and
does.
timing matters. Right now,
Indeed.
I do not have the evidence I need to form a solid conclusion. And as an
And if the
artificer,
maesters could provide
I
one,
I would like that. But she has shown us how much her loss of sight and her loss of direction has hurt her. The same has happened with me. I have lost my direction in my life, and I'm trying to find it. And she has something. She does. And I'm going to do my fucking damnedest. Even if I have to break the rules of magic to keep them safe, I will. But I will not rob her of her choice. In world and how things are. That's one of the only things we truly have.
I believe you, and you mean well. Truly do. And
He
if
is
I
your
can't
sister.
convince her, then I trust you to take care of her in my place. But I'm not giving up that easily. If I
And I'm
can
not
get some
asking you to.
clarity and some closure and all this, if I can know with certainty that she will be all right, and that this isn't some elaborate ploy for her soul to be spent swallowed away and gnashed upon in darkness. And that is something that happens to people with magic like hers. There's some souls that can't be saved. They're chained too deep. And the fact that you don't know that that's where she's heading or not should terrify you as
It
much as it does
does.
me.
She terrifies me. The other three terrify me. I terrify me.
Then consider my offer.
I will not dissuade you from talking to her and trying to convince her. I will, if the opportunity arises, I might even try and talk to her myself. But things are moving, things are happening, and we are tied to them and embroiled in them. We are being hailed as heroes of the realm.
She tilts her head back at that one because that was news to her as well.
Yeah,
I see.
things are happening.
What did Alloy say?
We are being
Revealed
hailed
the
as
whole-
heroes of the realm.
The whole heroes of the realm thing. Yet another
Yes.
thing she hasn't told me.
To be fair, that happened after we met. After she saw you, we got the letter last night.
She suddenly
That-
just seems like really, really preoccupied. Like her
that-
mind is clearly racing.
Figuring out how to get an invite.
Look, there's being
that-
thrown in front of a bus, and then there's being kicked into a fucking highway. Wow.
Yeah, that information came to us last night before we went to sleep for the night. She hasn't had the chance to tell you.
The hour is young, Alloy. And I have much to do. I ask humbly that you go in peace. And consider my words. We clearly care about her, and we're clearly willing to do whatever we can to make sure that she's not being led along a trail of treats to the hungry jaws of something that pretends to care about her.
Yeah.
I'm trusting you to look after her and say the things that she may not be ready to hear.
That's something I've done a few times. Not won me much in the way of her favor.
She leans up and does the French kissing on both sides of the cheeks.
Oh shit!
Go in peace.
Alloy's eyes were like huge.
And she practically swivels on her heels and just starts power walking away into the temple.
Oh boy.
With the clear intent, no insight required of a woman on a goddamned mission.
Yeah, Alloy is like fucking stunned and just watches her go.
I'm
You
just
know,
imagine-
for a spy, you're really bad at this.
No,
Oh,
not bad at this at all. Not
No.
bad at this. Not bad at this at all. They came here with the intent of getting her sister help.
Oh yeah, no, that's the worst thing.
She succeeded.
I'm just imagining
She's
she
been expecting to get fucking this.
I'm I'm just saying, the Hildegard's gonna take one look at you. It's like, you're a fucking narc. I'm never taking drugs with you.
We'll see what happens
Violated
from
the
that.
bro code.
We'll see what happens from that, but Nicole von Lowe is a woman with knowledge now.
Oh.
Dun, dun,
We should
dun.
all be very afraid.
Yeah.
I think Allie's like a little smitten, honestly.
Boy.
They don't know how to deal with that. It's not something that normally happens.
Nope.
Marta, you've been replaced.
Marta, what?
As the woman now occupying your mind.
Oh,
You were going like, maybe I should seduce the vampire woman for a hot minute.
I was not.
You
I
made some
would-
jokes as to that.
Jokes,
All right.
yeah, but like,
All right, so Garm, meanwhile, after Hildegard was left quite literally dumbstruck, where are you off to?
Back to the tavern where I saw Yaku was staying.
You can see as you approach pretty easily that Pim is sitting in the sill of an upstairs window, his tiny little hairy feet just kind of dangling, playing a little reed instrument of some kind that makes a very weird sound. He sees you coming and hails you, just kind of lazily. I'm the Unbound.
He does walk up. He had brought that lucky charm that Pem had given him for the information last time.
He
It's like,
parkours off of the second story and just kind of gently makes his way down with astonishing speed. It's like, yet again, the great eye has not smote you. What brings you here?
came to bother the lion. Though I am
He's not
curious
back.
about-
Back from his morning rituals yet.
Hmm,
He will be so shortly, though.
I suppose that means time to kill.
I like that phrase.
Bloodthirsty.
Just
little
given what I have,
goblin.
given what I have seen, you meet the wrong mage, it can be quite literal.
Ah. So, what brings you to see Yaku? And I can't help but notice that you are still carrying what I gave you.
I haven't really had time to closely examine it. Much had been in my mind, so I thought might as well ask. What is this about?
Been in your mind, been in all our
I
minds.
believe you said it was for luck.
Yes. This superstition. There's nothing magical about it, really. My people live much more brutal lives than the ones in this town or the surrounding country.
Oh, tell me about it. Galmada is pampered.
Indeed. Well, where our babes can even speak, they learn how to wield a knife. They learn how to carve.
Sounds like a Braveland childhood.
Sounds like a lifestyle I might have taken to.
You do have the eye of one who is used to hunting. And we have to do it quite a bit. Except down there the monsters are of a breed of savage that this realm has yet to impress me with.
Having
Well,
fought the
perhaps I
Thrall,
could be
believe it.
Well, perhaps I could be surprised.
It's a wide world. Lots of corners for creatures to hide.
Not sure if it's deeper than it's wider yet. So, what brings you to find Yaku? I know many seek him out. It's hard not to see why. He's an impressive sort, cuts a dashing figure, what he is intimately aware of, he says with a roll of his eyes.
I haven't met others of his kind, but from what I have heard, his people are much more morose than he.
I have a hard time believing that, but he's my only frame of reference too.
Yeah, the story of Yaku has circled around this part of the world for a couple hundred years now.
Yes, a living legend.
One who has to be very comfortable with his life, if otherwise he wouldn't be doing this.
Indeed, and make no mistake, the fame is not gone to his head. You witnessed him in battle. It's like witnessing the Great Eye's wrath itself. The fables I've been told.
I believe it. When we first met him, he had brought back the head of a beast. Like, the head alone was the size of that cart over there.
Yes, that I believe. He would probably do quite well in our realm too, though the light he emits when he fights would be bait for whatever was close, which would give those of us who really hunt the proper way down there a better chance at striking, so I suppose it'll work.
I know a thing or two about shining a little brightly.
Hmm.
Just gotta sit down on the nearest surface.
You are clearly troubled. Is that the reason you're here?
Yeah. I suppose that's about the size of it. I came to ask Yaku a matter of faith.
Not the sort of thing I can help with.
Yes, I don't know if you have any gods down there.
I wouldn't want any gods that created a world like that. Every god down there is hungry.
We got some of those up here too. And I'm not just referring to the Great Eye.
He's not hungry, he's just a dick.
Not wrong.
Looks right into the sun as he says it.
And flips it off.
The sun manifests in the hand and flips him off back.
Oh, I thought they were meaning Einar.
I'm referring to Iodar in a moment. It's like, yeah, we have a god like that down south, who's aspiring to be a second Great Eye.
I've heard tell of him.
Yeah, no.
Souls like that don't survive in Anron. We don't have time to focus on grandeur. Where I am from, faith is wasteful, I suppose is the right word. You hope for things. Faith is a step beyond that. Faith is believing in something even when the evidence points against it. Faith can sometimes prevent you from closing a gate in time before something of great terror comes. We believe more so in luck.
Hence the charm.
Sometimes things just work out, sometimes they don't.
Aye.
What else Oyaku has told me of your gods applies to them just as much as the rest of us. Seems to me like they're just stronger versions of you.
I suppose when you're frightened people in a very alien world, what you look for is someone like you who can protect you. Though in my own experience, sometimes you have to recognize when a god is different from you.
That's no different than not trusting a stranger. Someone from another band comes along, you don't know if they're coming to rob you or to simply seek shelter. So you grant them shelter, you keep a hand on your hilt.
Aye. It's the sort of outlook you develop when everything is out to get you.
Nice to meet someone who understands. Not many have. You would do well in Andron, I think. You would have to mind the ceilings, though.
Yes, I've only briefly dipped my toes into the proverbial water. It's a hard place. I'm sure it's made you hard too.
Oh, yes. Though that said, for all the hardness this brought me, now that my people know there is a gentler world above, not going to burn us alive the moment we gaze upon it. I don't want my own children to have to grow up there if they don't do. That's why we're trying to find a way to formally establish a colony up here.
Aye.
I have 8 little ones back home.
Really?
Mm-hmm. 2 of them can hunt already.
Impressive.
Maybe 3. There's a crazy look in their eyes.
You're a good soul, Pam. I hope you find
That's a
what
new
you
one.
seek.
That's a new one.
I imagine you don't use that phrase.
Not really. But it is appreciated all the same.
I appreciate your forthrightness. A lot of people, especially in this country, like to hide their meaning. They play
Such
these really pointless games with
Such a
really
waste.
contrived rules. I know. There is so much plenty in this country, and so many of them take it for granted.
Radical words the 2 of you are having over here. He is just leaning against, Yaku is just leaning against a corner. He has successfully snuck up on the 2 of you.
Doesn't surprise me.
Hey.
Cat, after all.
Your feet are soft. Oh, you seek me out then, Garm of the Unbowed. Why else would you have come here and bothered my companion?
Well, perhaps your companion is worth talking to.
Oh, you're that Tim. People are slowly starting to warm up to you around here in your rather severe ways. Oh, I suppose it makes sense.
What's the phrase? Birds of a feather.
Where I'm from, birds don't have feathers, they have hooks.
Like, just like a joke is made, and he's like, "Yeah, but what if that was horrible?"
Yeah. Considering what axe beaks are capable of, yeah, I can imagine it can get much worse. But yes, hello, Yaku.
You considered my offer then? Is that why you're here, or is it something else?
Yeah. Something like that.
I wait eagerly.
Oh, I'm sure you've collected all sorts of trinkets on your travels as an errant. all sorts of useful things.
Yes.
Not sure if I can, in good conscience, ask you to part with any of them. What might be useful for you may not be useful for me, or, if something is useful for you, I would certainly want to keep it. So, I suppose...
We gave him an ancient relic to people.
Yeah. So, I suppose in the spirit of the gift you received, how about you tell me a story? Of your people.
He just blinks for a moment. Huh.
Something wrong with the nature of my request?
I'm just surprised. Okay. Well,
I suppose to get
first
you
time you've
started.
seen him, for the first time since you have met him, the blustery confidence kind of just goes, and he's just got a straight face. Clearly just looking back off into the middle distance. I don't think about how much. I personally think my people are wasting our time on the past. Remembering where you came from is great, but when that past is rubble and ash, likely born of your own hubris, Pimp so likely put it, we had bad luck. We were caught in the crossfire of gods having a pissing match. They do say that we once had wings.
Oh,
Really?
Some of us, anyway.
A winged cat would certainly be a terror.
I don't doubt it. Already terrifying enough as it is. They were leaders among our kind, I believe. At least that's what that one little scrap of pottery the elders of my birth tribe told me. What he found.
Wait, does that mean Trestles would be like the equivalent of cherubs?
I mean, there is, like, baby Sphinx stat blocks now. They're cat-sized.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like when you said winged cats, I just pictured Trestles.
there has one.
Got the name for them, at least the elder believes it was their name. In our tongue, we called them Sphinx.
Sphinx.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Great powers of foresight and an actual connection with the great I himself that nowadays he does not deem us so worthy of.
Things must have been different then.
Everything was different before the fell.
I'm curious how you go on like that. It's not like you were there, but your people, they certainly remember.
We tried to. A little too much, honestly. The world has moved on without us. That is not fate handing us an unkind hand. It's because we chose to languish away at the world's edge, mourning the graves of our ancestors who would not want us to do so. They'd want us to live and walk about openly. I like to think. He breathes for a moment and he glows. His fur taking on like solar radiant quality. The air around you warms up a good 5-10 degrees.
Shield his eyes just a little bit. The sight of, because I believe you said his fur is kind of metallic, so very hot metal looking is hard to look at.
Yep.
Like the orchard. I'm sure Pem's having a great time with that too.
Oh yeah, he is just He is just shielding his eyes completely with his hands at this point. Just, oh, with this shit again. I'd like to think that the results speak for themselves, that I am right and they are not. I used to,
Yes.
whenever I found other Loa on pilgrimage, try to dissuade them from seeking it out and just explore, live, but dogma is an old thing. Caring about your past is nothing to be ashamed of.
Aye.
I turned away at nearly every occasion I have. Sure, back home I am considered some radical apostate deserter or some such. Don't care.
Mhm.
So yes, that is a story that has admittedly lowered my mood a little bit, but I am not one to take that sitting down. You will have something more worthy of such a gift, something real, not something imaginary that reminds us of something that wasn't our fault. I'll find something. I've got plenty of old bullshit sitting around.
Well, I appreciate it. One more question before we change the topic.
Ed,
Pam here was talking about his people's view on faith and fortune and fate and all that. What do you believe?
I follow the Great Eye's example. Wake up and let the world know I'm here. I do my best to make sure they don't forget me.
Believe it or not, I may be able to relate on some level. The apostate nature. Sometimes doing the right thing means everyone's gonna think you're wrong.
Well, they're dumb.
Yeah, that's an easy way to put it.
That's the best way to put it. Sometimes nuance is just a fancy way of hiding a simpler truth. If you can't handle the simple, blunt truth, you probably need to look a little more closely at your own spirit.
Yeah. All right, thank you. I'll see you next time then.
I hope so. You unbowed have a way of surprising me. Not many errands do these days. I just have to figure out a way to get an audience with the king.
Well, the rest of my party was formally invited to a gathering at the college. There will be a royal envoy there.
Interesting.
We are +1 or 2.
Who knows? Maybe you can tag along for that.
Where is this going to take place?
The college up north. The road is blocked, but we were given scrolls for teleporting there and back.
Right then. I'll think on this.
Well,
That might mean I owe you a second favor. It's
well,
beginning to
you'll
rub
have
off
to-
on me in a way that makes me uncomfortable.
Well, this isn't a give one, take one. Just reciprocity. But you may want to make your decision quickly because we are expected tomorrow.
What do you think, Pim? Best opportunity we have. I say we do it. Closest thing to an inn. You do have a bit of a legend to your name, Yaku. I do with that, yes. I've got one of those Heroes of the Realm things like 200 years ago. 50,
Yeah,
70, 80, I don't know.
This is one of those. You could show all those frail wizards that Yaku Redmane is still kicking.
Good.
He'll offer a handshake. And it will be the Predator handshake.
He does it. His claws come out a little bit. He pulls you in. It's like smacks you hard enough on the back and a hug to knock a little bit of air out of you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and besides, I kind of would appreciate the backup. One of the professors clocked me.
Thought you smelled like a dog.
Yeah,
Wow.
he has no offense. He takes no offense to that. It's like, yeah, some of us are dogs, some of us are cats. And some are, he looks down at Pem. I'm not entirely sure what you are.
I've explained it before.
Yes, I'm just trying to think of the metaphor is getting away from me. Anyways.
You're a soccer.
Actually, yeah, you would. You do kind of remind me of a weasel.
Yaku starts laughing at that comparison.
I think
Oh,
it's
that
yeah,
is so true.
gonna stab you behind the kneecap.
Do you approve my point?
What the fuck you called me?
I can reach attendants that you need to walk right now.
So could
Yes,
soccer.
you could.
Yeah,
Weasel.
yeah.
Oh, how have I not made that connection? You are little weasels. Deadly things. Can kill things several times their size. Really flexible, rascally little things. They like to dance.
Sometimes electric.
Like to dance. Like to
Like to
dance.
Actually, like, you know what? He'll pull out his journal and flip to Soccer's illustration. Is like, they look like that.
Is it mid-war dance, or is it just him sitting there?
It's a dynamic action pose of Soccer. You know, teeth bared and twisting in the air.
The funny thing is, because it's a notebook, it might be life size with the least weasel,
True.
or even bigger than it.
Huh. Here's the little thing.
Yes, they are. Though some would use weasel disparagingly. They're tendons you can cut. I have every respect for weasels.
Well then. This weasel must make plans for attending and hearing the speech I've been wanting to say. Even if it's just to an envoy, better than nothing. Thank you, Garm of the Unbowed. Seems that luck is on my side.
See you too soon, then. You know where to find us.
We'll find you. Alright, then. I need to go let off a little bit of steam after that, and I need to go dig through some of my old things. Come on. You're lighter than me. You can get into the crevices. Not again. So, meetings established. Is there anything else anybody was going to do for the day?
Did the package show up?
It is not yet.
Okay.
I'm tempted to invite Nicole to the event.
Of course you are.
I got nothing
We
planned.
called.
We're just
All right.
fucking happily eating breakfast, and everybody else is having world-shaking conversations.
Yeah,
You three have a great morning. Alloy might have fallen in love a little bit.
Yeah, they don't know what to do with that.
We have a romance potentially brewing and a bromance firmly cemented.
And then Garm and the girls are out getting breakfast with the munchies after their trip.
Yep.
Basking
Strangely,
in the
those mushrooms made
grills.
me really hungry. All right. So, you guys, the end of the day approaches. How do you all retire?
Uh-oh. That
Um,
sounds leading.
Head back to
Let me
the save, because that's where we're kind of parked.
Yeah, I placed my order for my outfit for the party, so that's all Vask had to do today.
Hildegard probably tries to get some meat on the way out, and may or may not have been dissuaded.
Vara's going to use the bathhouse, and did they have a laundry?
Yes.
I'm gonna tell them that I'm going to a fancy party. Could you press this really well for me? And then take a really long soak to make sure that she's clean.
Hmm.
Garm
then-
once again submits to the mortifying ordeal, same as her.
The wolf is much more vocal this time about it and is screaming almost constantly about how awful this is and about how this is going to compromise their ability to hunt, that they'll be able to be smelled out from downwind from miles away, that you're
Turns-
killing them.
Turns from wolf to husky.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then after all that's done, and she side-eyes Gyrum like several times because he twitches a lot, I'm gonna go back into the safe to sleep.
Okay.
Alloy.
So,
It's not gonna take really much work because it's brand new, but they would just like make sure their armor is as nice as it can look.
you doll it up, yeah. And I will say that the Anvilian has officially finished the earring.
Shit.
Yay!
Oh. There was one thing Vask has been meaning to do, but
Yeah. What is it?
he's been hoping to try and establish more contact with the glove and the hyphenum symbiote. Like,
Okay.
because they clearly had it. He's still waiting for it to digest the one mote. Or it oh no, he did not digest the mote, but it had a growth spurt because of how much he was absorbing.
Yeah, it's past your elbow now for sure. It's going up the bicep.
But yeah, he's just trying to assess. It's like if there's sentience now, like if there's anything he should be aware of besides its concerning
Okay.
spread.
What sort of check do you personally believe would be best for Vask to do for that?
Something involving his charisma because it's his magic.
Mm-hmm.
The only skill not performance, but the only skill that he has that is checked with charisma that would be maybe applicable is persuasion. Trying to
Okay.
coax it out if there is anything to these two entities that have moved
Alright,
into his body quite noticeably.
good enough for me. Give me a persuasion with advantage.
Okay. He would have
22.
Carpal with him. I
Hey,
rolled a
12.
12.
Finally, I was missing them. Alright,
That's a
so that
12 plus 10.
22. So, with that 22. Okay. You settle in, kind of just become introspective, look within yourself, turning your own psionic abilities a little more inward. There has
Yeah.
definitely been growth. You can feel just an awareness of your own innards in many ways. And the mycelia have really spread their way through. They're beginning to weave together almost into something akin to muscle fiber.
That's concerning.
But there is just the faintest little stimulus, a response as you make contact with it, and it's the entire network of it. There's no real central part. The response is childlike, curious.
The mycelia? Mycelium?
Mhm.
Yep.
It seems aware of you now in a way it wasn't entirely before. And it wants to understand that a little bit, but it's still clearly forming crucial things it needs for a deeper understanding of that. But it knows and feels that this is a place where it can grow. And this is a place that's safe for it to grow. So there is a little bit of danger, and you can't help but notice that it is not quite as densely packed over on one specific arm.
Yeah, I figure it's a territory conflict with the glove.
Yeah, and after that moat, even just the brief contact and what it could absorb from holding that gold moat in and the others that you consumed, you get the vibe very quickly the glove has the upper hand of the two at the moment.
Yeah, because it had a very noticeable mutation when it started sprouting the silver exoskeleton after absorbing the mote from Garm's armor.
It's got some gilded elements on it now, too.
Yeesh.
It is not as hungry as it once was, but you have a feeling that if it goes long without a meal, that quantity again, it may grow hungry and begin reaching out more. And when it does, its reach may be stronger.
Mm,
It is not entirely aligned with you even still. Right now, think of it as a bear hibernating after a big, very fruitful autumn.
then in that case, don't have to roleplay this out. Then in that case, if Vask knows he's gonna get a long rest with the safe, he might start using the dream to try to commune with the glove.
Okay.
And the mycel, the hyphanim symbiote.
Okay. Not an
And
unworthy pursuit.
and also he would bring in Carkle too, because that's gonna be interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Just all right, everybody. It's the mutant daycare. Let's go.
Yeah. This looks like a Japanese Saturday morning show. Just a tokusatsu parade. Arkle sees himself as a giant monster rampaging around, just enjoying himself, clearly just playing.
Oh god, it's Stitch wrecking the fake town
Yeah.
or the model town. But okay.
Right. So, night is spent in the safe by everyone yet again. Preparations made, choices and paths chosen. You all are awoken at the same time by a deep, throaty, powerful rumble, as though an earthquake is happening inside of the safe.
Is it happening
do you
with
do?
Growthspurt?
You'll find out.
I'm gonna.
Oh, boy.
Obviously, go and investigate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Vesk is
Yeah.
gonna rush over and look to the container where the gold moat was being digested.
Yep. All right. So I will ask, where within the safe was everyone sleeping, just to make sure?
I
Hildegard
would
was
say the sleep bay where everyone else mostly is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hildegard was just in her bunk.
Aloy sleeps in the fort. Okay. Hildegard.
She was just in the bunk, just
Okay.
yeah, the usual sleep area.
Usual one. Okay. You all awaken You don't notice anything new at first, but as your eyes adjust, people want to make perception checks to see how quickly and how immediate this is made apparent to them. That would be great.
Okay.
Alloy being in the forge, you will not roll for this. Your area does not provoke that attention, but you do feel the rumbling and things falling apart. Some stuff
Yeah.
falling from the ceiling a little bit. The Anvilian is surprised, not super panicky, but definitely aware of what's happening.
I think Vass might still be meditating with that natural one.
Yeah, you sleep through it for the moment, but you'll be jolted awake momentarily, I'm sure. Hey, 12.
12.
So,
Well,
makes sense, Var. You don't have dark vision. You wouldn't notice it right away. That is an amazingly low roll for Hildegard.
It's a 2 on the die. Yep.
he
So I've
senses
got
a
an.
disturbance in the sister.
Yep.
I just go. She's really groggy and probably blurry-eyed.
I have an idea on that one.
Okay.
All right. So, Garm, jolting awake, predatory instincts kicking in, looking about you and the wolf in unison, wondering if you're under attack. There is something immediately different that you notice about the walls. First, Hildegard,
Hmm?
you actually feel, as your eyes struggle to open, the shaking begins, but you just kind of lull back off. You feel a familiar pair of talons landing on a shoulder, then a pair on another shoulder, then a pair lands on one of your forearms, then a pair lands on one of your hands, then a pair lands on one of your legs. One of them is right there on your sternum. You jolt awake to find that you're not in the bunk room. You're in that weird little side room that manifested recently. You did not fall asleep there. And it's bigger than it was. And there is a dead tree somehow existing, materializing out of the stone, and nested upon it are more than a dozen ravens.
Oh,
Guessing it reminds her of the grove.
A little bit. The tree has a similar pallor.
Yeah, she shakes her head a little bit. You know, like it doesn't really help her clear her vision because it's located in the birds. But she's, looking through Rog and Long's like, okay, am I asleep?
Nope.
What? I...
Good tidings. Good tidings. Rise and shine. Get your ass out of bed.
Apparently, you already did that for me. How are you all here? Where is here? Just like looks back down the hallway. Still in the safe. How are you all here?
Your power grows. The doorway has been formed.
Oh, okay, this is good. This is good. I think.
The one bird while one bird is speaking, the other turns their head, shifting your vision, and you see over on one of the far walls a truly bizarre door that could not be made by mortal hands. It looks like it was woven out of individual threads.
Oh, jeez. She's gonna get up and, a little shaky at first, but go towards the door.
There is no visible lock or handle of any kind, but it is clearly meant to be a door. And there is, much like in a previous room found, a keyhole. And one small little circular portal, a window with no real sign of glass. Beyond it, nothing but mist and fog.
Just kind of run her hand down the door, like, look at the keyhole. It's like, I guess I need to find the key to this?
understand in time. The key will come. The door is here. Your power grows. Mother draws closer.
It's good, though you remain frustratingly vague as always.
Although it's in place.
And give the raven a scratch behind the ear. Oh,
They are friends. They will find you keys if you ask them of them.
kind of just blinks at that. It's like, okay.
The other ravens up in the tree just all give dark, throaty caws in response to that. They don't seem quite as verbal as Raug and Lauk do.
Yeah.
No, this just makes me glad that I talked to your sister.
I imagine this thing must be weird because it's just a cavalcade of like raven. People call them croaks, but I don't like that. But whatever, it's one across. Just raven calling like from down a hallway. Just a lot of them. I can't imagine how that fucking sounds.
Yeah, that's a good question. So, back out in the main hall, Vara, you're up. The Alloy, you're up. You're in your forge. You'll have to walk over to the rooms where the others are. The other hirelings and other people inside are definitely up and looking around, and you can immediately hear just, "Holy shit!" from Adel's voice. It's like, "Oh, we're dead and we've gone to heaven." You hear from Dirt.
Boy, what the hell happened? I'm gonna go over
Yeah.
there.
Does that wake me up?
Yeah.
Yep.
Dirt panicking. We're dead. We're dead.
But he said we're dead and we went to heaven. So
It's
Oh,
probably
yeah,
gonna
that's
try and eat.
cool. Pop up as well. Sorry.
No, I was joking. I was just thinking, he's probably gonna try and eat them.
yeah,
So.
I'm gonna go there as well.
Stepping out down the hallway, you immediately notice, Garm, there are veins of gold, like kintsugi pattern, running through the dark stone of the walls all around you. It reminds you a lot of the veins of gold you saw inside of Mount Dernier as you got closer to the elemental's lair. They don't pulse like they did. If anything, they remind you of stretch marks.
Good.
Doesn't like that either.
Great, the safe's pregnant.
It's like we figured out
But-
what the moat did.
Stepping out into the central chamber, I did not get to finish the map for this in time, but it is in progress. The central chamber has doubled in size,
Oh,
and floating above like a chandelier fixture is just a massive golden glowing orb of light with a crystal lattice work all around it.
oh.
The doors have gotten bigger. You could see people beginning to move around. Adel is currently just talking to others, trying to get a feel for things. The second she sees all of you, she's like, "What? What's happened? It's never done this before. I mean, it grew once, but not like this."
When I rushed in that time to stash something, it was a lot for it to consume. Must have been digesting it this whole time. And this is the growth spurt?
Donovan emerges from the doorway out to the actual labyrinth. The maze has changed a little bit. Didn't go too far, didn't want to risk anything alone, but there are other hallways and other rooms, larger ones. Blair emerges not too long after that. I haven't heard or felt anything further out. I was scared whatever's out there in the maze. Ask whatever you brought in here, that elemental moat. The safe appears to have absorbed it.
I mean, yeah.
There are other rooms here and there. It's strange. We're going to need to take time to figure this out. In the meantime, he looks over and August and Clementine are just kind of looking around cautiously. Yet again, it is very obvious to notice they are walking a little bit more confidence and less frailty than they were before, now that they're getting D&D long rests every night.
Yeah. Can you imagine, you're getting up in age, they're in their, 60s, right?
Yeah.
And this is the best they've slept in fucking decades.
And also, they don't have to cook their own food. They're just getting good food delivered to them.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, that kind of maniacal laughter was canon. That's what
I believe
very
it.
good.
Yeah, it was. Alloy looks unhappy about that.
Hmm. Well, let's
The
go
doorways that have been locked away are still present. But now, much like the chamber in Hildegard's room and that other, there are visible, overly large keyholes laced throughout them.
What if those keyholes?
And the doorway full of rubble and collapsed stone is clear.
Oh. Are you the gatekeeper?
I suppose we should
Well.
go check those rooms that are open.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to... I trust what Claire said, that the creatures of the labyrinth may have been startled off, but we don't want any rude surprises.
Should we position one of the adventurers here, or maybe Quiet?
Yeah, you'll summon quiet.
He happily takes up a patrol spot and takes up sentry overwatch.
Oh, Bask wants to go because is his collection of Felspar, because it was in the main study, kind of secured?
The room
Is
has
that-
expanded.
Has his samples moved?
They have been moved around. They are much better stored now and much more spacious cabinetry. It looks a bit more like a Victorian cabinet of curiosities.
Ooh.
Set Hildegard right now with the.
I was already intending for us to better explore this place, but this is all the more reason to do it now.
Is Father Mylan still there, looking to the others?
He has awoken, actually. You see him gently hobbling in. He still kind of has a hand against the wall. What is this place?
He'll go
this.
over.
Yeah, that's supposed to be kind of a shock.
Father Mylan, I'm glad to see
Oh,
you
you're
alive.
the errands who came by a few weeks ago. I hadn't. The curse.
Yes, I apologize. Apparently there was a nasty backlash.
How are you all still alive?
Good question. I asked that myself that a lot.
Spite.
Good
Probably
an answer as
spite.
any. Good an answer as any.
James,
As to answer your question, when we found you in that wretched state, we managed to break the curse and deliver you here to our portable bastion. It's a sort of interdimensional lockbox.
You're going to have to slow down a little bit on that. Why do you all seem so uncomfortable about it all? You're acting like you're looking at it for the first time.
it's
Sort
Drew
of
last
are.
night.
It changed in the night.
And you all stay here regularly. This seems dangerous, to say the least.
Yeah.
And at the mention of dangerous, that word leaving his mouth, the wall nearby This is a comical example, but it's a similar effect. It's an old SpongeBob episode where,
Oh God.
at the mention of something, of Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy, he pushes through the metal wall.
That,
Yeah.
With that CGI effect, Crow
Yep.
CGI effect, yeah.
Something like that happens. And something somewhat familiar and at one point quite alarming for some of you maybe emerges.
Jenna, is that
It
where
appears
you've
to
been?
be an armored earth elemental.
What?
Oh, my joke didn't get through.
Yeah, no, immediately, like, pushing Father Mylan aside to protect him.
Yeah, right before when you said that it's like something that you weren't expecting but familiar. It's like, Jenna, is that where you've been?
Shit.
She's been living in our walls.
She would though.
He's in the goddamn walls.
No bones she could fit.
So, the armored earth elemental, it appears to have a long dangling morning star of solid crystal hanging from one of its arms, and a large spear of some kind, and a large shield. It's surprisingly decked out. It does not have an aggressive posture after a moment, just kind of looks around, and it just gives a little bow to the unbowed.
I would like rush forward, took that arm down. Wait.
Does it
It
have
seems
this?
like one of the Myrmidons.
Yes.
Does it have the same like gold streaking through it, like the walls?
Yes, it does.
Nice.
Oh, it might be. It might be a defender.
I think so.
It nods at that,
Oh, this place is weird.
looks around.
Oh, did you
And just
come because
stands there dumbly waiting.
Did you come because somebody said danger?
It nods.
Oh. Well,
Thank you.
yeah, there is no danger that we know of. We were just discussing.
It immediately turns around and just phases into the wall.
Okay.
Well, there have been some developments. Let's go see to what extent they are.
Danger.
It emerges again.
We are going to go and check for anything that has awakened in the safe. You stay out and watch to make sure nothing comes in here and harms the people in here.
It nods. Then 3 more emerge from the wall.
Oh fuck!
Oh,
They nod, and they start walking out into the labyrinth portion of the safe.
Oh
Shit. Well, okay.
shit!
Imagine when the little scruggly boy shows up and just gets punted.
I was gonna ask if that first one, if its name is now Danger.
You can name them whatever you like. They're your Bastion defenders.
Miles Morales.
Because you
What's
managed to accomplish a pretty Herculean feat with some nat 20s. You got some pretty good rewards for managing to fit that entire gold moat without it collapsing into the safe.
That inspiration, turning the natural 1 into natural 20. God, that's such a. I've got to think about that moment for a
The
long
humans
time.
are bullshit.
That was so good.
See, when you said danger, my thought went Darkwing Duck.
Your name is Darkwing.
So yeah, you have 4 Earth Elemental Myrmidons that can be called upon to defend the safe.
Ooh.
Holy
Goddamn.
shit.
I've fought Myrmidons, they fucking suck.
Those are. We actually fought one statistically,
Yep.
but they did not look like this.
I think I absorbed its. I think I have one of its motes.
You did, yeah. Yeah, there's that, and going down the hallways, most of the chambers have been expanded. And there are several new ones, in fact. You all have access to the appropriate requested pre-discussed Bastion facilities now.
Yay!
Finding
Yay!
hirelings and so forth is going to be partially up to you, though I can provide some in some instances. Also, Bonbon has his own room now.
Yay!
Truly
Is
the
there a
most important thing.
spider above the door?
We'll get to that.
Someday.
Get to that.
What's
Oh,
the no?
Yeah, I know that Vasquez's been talking about maybe Dirt can now become the hireling for the alchemy lab.
Works fine by me. Can roleplay that later, or just discuss that off screen and get that done. I'm fine either way. So, Alchemy Lab, there is a nice greenhouse garden
Mm.
that already has a lot of your samples ready and waiting. And funny enough, the earth looks very elementally enriched.
I had a feeling. A little side dark room for a fungal greenhouse.
Alloy, you are no longer want for metal that you wish to work on. Any non-magical metal you can pretty much have on demand in here.
Oh,
You're gonna find dirt in there just eating.
I mean, I was about to make a joke that Alloy just takes the fucking bite.
Yeah, it's like you're just vending machine dispenser.
Yeah, I suppose that actually could allow you to change your scale color with enough time.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Any non-magical metal, radium. Oh shit!
It's like God. It's like Final Fantasy feeding your chocobos different colored fruits to change the colors.
Ah, yeah. Garm, you find that the original lodge hall is bigger, and there are spectral wolves walking around within it.
And one tiny spectral shrew.
That's new.
There's a large reliquary nearby as well. As you continue to look, Hildegard, you already are aware of the biggest change with that. That rookery is there. We'll discuss future rooms with you at another time. I believe that's the only one we've arrived at.
Mhm.
Vara, you find something that reminds you a lot of Hallow Hall's library. Arcane Studies, a scriptorium, and weirdly enough, a massive gaping hole in the wall out into a foggy void beyond, and what appears to be a large spyglass at the top of the room.
Oh,
Observatory.
Oh, that's. She's gonna go immediately look in the telescope.
Make a perception check.
You see Vala and her girlfriend just waving at you.
23. What are you looking for? Just deep down, what are you hoping to find?
Actually, Hala isn't a bad pick.
Okay.
Be
You
barring
glance
that
out.
possibly foregone itself, maybe.
Okay. You gaze upon the distant voids beyond. You find a great spectral ship of starlight moving across the expanse. Giants at the helm. They don't notice you. You sure as hell see them.
Look at that.
This is all very strange.
We gave it a lot of power.
I do have to say that I'm glad that we have this
Yeah.
and not who it was made for.
Besk is gonna go up to the wall in like one of the veins of gold and put his hand on it, and just reach out telepathically and see if this thing now has its own awareness as well. Because it seems to be alive.
Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, shit.
And so it's just a straight roll. 0. Let's go. 11.
11. Oh boy.
I do have my daily inspiration.
You do if you want to use it for this.
Oh, wait, hold on.
How many more personalities can you get?
Oh no, it's an ability check. I can't use magical guidance. Yeah, why not? I'll use the inspiration. Another straight roll. It can only get worse.
It did get worse. You have to use the new roll.
9/11.
All right, so. Oh boy. You kind of branch out and reach out with your consciousness, and you feel it snaking through, very much like before, like veins through the gold. The safe was sleeping before. It's awake now, but it's groggy.
Hey.
And it doesn't recognize you.
Uh-oh.
You are, once you brush and make contact, firmly and hardly pushed back into your own mental space and awareness. Not harmed. But clearly, it's aware of all of you.
So, would Bask be aware of what you just said about how... So, yeah, it's awake.
What?
The safe itself, it was sleeping before, and now it's awake and it is aware of us, and it does not recognize us.
We were not the intended recipients.
Nope. So, I don't know where it keeps its ears. The walls might have ears. This might be a literal situation of this.
An adventurer comes in carrying a tray of breakfast.
Hello, safe.
This place is full of surprises. As to follow up on what you said, Father Mylan, yes, it is very dangerous to place our trust in this. However, there's not much we can do about it right now.
At the mention of dangerous, 3 of the Earth Myrmidons roll Navy SEAL SWAT team style out through the wall and start looking around.
It's like saying walk around an excitable dog.
Really want to just beat the shit out of something.
At ease.
They just walk back in. You can clearly see a tiny bit of frustration beginning to form.
Great.
We can't say that word.
The wolf who cried boy.
You will guide Father Mylan to the kitchen, and it's just like,
I know it's a lot to take in.
Oh, God, you got your hireling now.
So, how many days has it been?
2 now, maybe?
Is Gale Day coming past?
Yes, it has.
And the temple is condemned, and I am not there to stop it. They will destroy it today. Did you get my things out of it at least?
We did, yes. You'll go and fetch his possessions.
Yeah, I think we put it in like a rucksack we found there.
Yep. He takes the mace in his hands and just runs his fingers along it fondly, greeting his oldest friend.
I'm sorry to have pulled you away from the temple, but you needed medical attention.
I don't fault you for that, boy. I don't. I am no shape to be getting up and running around right now. I don't want to be any sort of burden or inconvenience, but that temple was all I had, and it's probably about to be gone. I knew I couldn't do anything about it. I honestly think that my attachment to it is probably what fed that curse's remnants and made it what it was.
Yeah, made it so that you wouldn't leave, couldn't leave.
It's how hags do things. I was stupid for not thinking of it.
Well, it's
Move
not every
forward.
day you deal with hags.
Try to make a point of avoiding it, but if you don't mind, I can stay and rest and recover here a little while longer, and I can help with anything.
Of course, you needn't ask. You're a guest here.
I would have insisted upon it because you got cursed yourself after you broke mine.
You seem well enough, at least. Well, suppose I should introduce myself to the others. You've got a little community in here already.
It sort of came together by accident, but they can tell you all about their stories.
Most of the things we do seem to be by accident.
Yeah, I just thinking about it out of character. We have first person was a refugee from a hag ritual gone wrong. The second one was a kobold who just popped out of the walls, and then
First,
what?
did Dirk come first?
Nope.
He was hiding still.
And then the two old people, and their vampire adopted daughter and his dad,
Yeah.
or her dad. Oh yeah, he's still here, right?
Yeah, Donovan's still here.
Spoke earlier. They just came back from investigating the labyrinth.
Oh, that's right.
Well, we can all make introductions over breakfast, I suppose.
Yes, I'll get them working on it. And Ves goes with the adventurers.
They are very excited, and guess the kitchen has expanded as well.
Mm. Oh, look at that! There's a tank of lobsters.
I'll allow it. Only so that you can have a moment of, I don't have time for lobster thermidor right now.
Is
We're
there
just
big,
having a really, I'll say,
oh, go ahead.
having a really bad day of just reenacting the scene in Venom. Just sit in it.
Just got such a big adventure that makes all the rules.
The lobster thing was just because the kitchen first spawned because we stole Etten Sum's Tavern's kitchen.
Yep.
This is our
It's acquired a bit
compensation.
more. It's acquired a bit more broad things.
Now there's more Golmadin stuff.
Yep. The larder has snails now.
And smells to eat.
Gathering at the table, new companions, new answers, new abilities. Still a lot of questions. Gather in good company and fellowship with this weird little group that's kind of starting to enjoy each other's company. And brace yourselves for the high society mingling that awaits you. And that's where we'll pick up next time.
Okay.
Hey, good